Hi, my name is Lakeisha from the Lakeisha Network. I am here to remind you to go to your Google or Apple App Store. Simply type the words LAKESHA and then search to install and download the Lakeisha Alert app to stay up to date on my new superior features. Subscribe to my YouTube page, opening up your app and clicking menu.
Hey, peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Troopers in the building. Hey, we got Lotus Civilization in the building. Peace of God, man. What's up, brother? Testing. Lotus, you got me? Hear me? All right, y'all. What? Hey, peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. As usual, you tuned into the greats of all time. Chief Holiday. Yo, we got trending breaking news tonight, y'all. Yeah, I think Lotus got kicked out, y'all. I'll be right back. I thought this was just definitely a fantastic story. Yeah, so we're gonna wait till Lotus get back in before we get into this breaking news, y'all. Yeah, man. I heard the story. I thought it was crazy. Shout out to Reginald Green, the background king. He always find the stories and stuff. He be telling great stories to get up. Shout out to Reginald. Yeah, man. This is an incredible story, y'all. So let's get to it, man. Breaking news. And not necessarily saying that it's connected to the Amber Guyger case, but the witness that testified against her was killed last night, y'all. So I don't know. We're gonna get into this case tonight. I'll get into that. We're gonna talk. Obviously, we're gonna talk about the Amber Guyger and the Botham Jean case. You know, something just ain't right with this whole case. I've heard some more disturbing things about that, y'all. So we're gonna get into all that tonight, y'all. Also, as usual, we always dig up something, man. So we're gonna dig something up tonight. Real recap on last night. We went into the 12,600-year-old. I call him a little ghetto boy up in Montana, right? But we know it's a little Negro baby that goes back 12,600 years. Right now, it looks like it's like one of the oldest fully intact skeletons that they have. Now they said he didn't have a face, but his skull size and stuff still said he resembled African things of that nature, like people that come from dark origins, right? But the problem with all these conversations, right? 12,600 years ago, we all know there was dark people on the planet, even in Britain, even in Scandinavia. So you know what I'm saying? So it's always disingenuous when they try to pull the Native Americans card on the 12,600 years ago, boy, or now you'll lose you. And then inside the same thing, when they're telling you, oh yeah, well they skull size say they're Negro, right? But then they'll come down and say, oh, okay, but they have genetic markers that are similar to modern day Native American. Check. So they're not saying, oh, only modern Native American. Did you hear only? They said similar to modern day American, to Native Americans, right? Well, that don't mean anything, y'all. But when they spin it, when these guys bring it back, they say that matches Native American. They say their genetics, when they take a DNA test, it says they Native Americans, right? And I'm like, yo, that's crazy. When we already told you guys Native Americans are mestizos and mixed with the original people of the land and in different invaders that came into the country. And then every other variation of that mixture. Shit. So this would explain why they're minorities. Not that the Europeans came here and wiped them out with diseases and stuff. That's retarded. What are you gonna do with the bodies? You can't bury them in the ground. Everybody would be sick. You bury hundreds of millions of people in the ground. You're gonna poison the water. You're gonna poison the ground. You're gonna poison every damn thing. So that's just not true, y'all. They don't have these things. They don't do these things. They don't give people smallpox blankets. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have that type of bio stuff going on, then, right? And have suits like somebody carrying around a whole bunch of smallpox blankets to exterminate some people. Come on, y'all. Shit crazy. Where the bodies? Show us. So yeah, I just think it's very interesting, man. Just the attempts, you know, just to write us out of history, right? I think the paper genocide is worse than anything they ever did. When they could just kill millions of people at one time, like it's right there on the spot, boom. You heard, like, you know what I mean? You'd be like, whoa, that's crazy. Like it just round the spot, boom, just killed everybody. You know what I'm saying? By a stroke of a pen. And then these guys look at that too and they say, well, look, right here, they call us African Americans. We gotta be African. Like, fuck, bro. Like, come on, y'all. And then a lot of these guys tell us that their parents and grandma and stuff like that are on our side. And then they're telling them who they are. And they still saying, you don't know what you talk about. Because you know why? They have read more books than their mothers and grandmothers. A book. Books with agendas, books with editors, people that, I mean, it's just crazy. And so when somebody pulls up a book or an article or something, and it clearly tells you that the article was written 2003, stuff like that, right? I mean, even if they're writing about 1500, 1600, 1700, whatever, they're still writing with their perspectives, with their agendas, bro. So you're gonna get words written, put back in time. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're saying. You know, it's just crazy, man. Like, it's how you guys continue to participate in the eugenic, racist agenda that's against the people. Bro. I just think it's the craziest thing ever. It's really interesting to me to see it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Lotus is having some technical difficulties. Right back. Um, yeah, and I just think it's very interesting, you know, the way people think and how we move and how we think, you know, like, yo, I don't think that's cool at all. Um, so yeah, so you know, that's their complaint when we pull up bones, we pull up, you know, even if we don't pull up bones, they're still saying that there's evidence of human activities in different places. But if it doesn't fit into their agenda, their scientific, racist, eugenic agenda, right? Then they start saying stuff like, well, oh, even though we know there was anatomically correct humans in the world 300,000 years ago, right? But if we find humans in America 100,000 years ago, then they're gonna have to be some type of hominid because there's no way that they got there. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So they just be saying stuff, right? But the same way they tried to explain away the 700,000-year-old find in the Philippines. Okay, they don't have bones, but they have evidence of human activity in these areas during 700,000 years ago. But when that doesn't fit inside their eugenic, racist, scientific program, they start making up shit like different types of homos, homo this, homo that, you know what I'm saying? And people just accept it. No bones, no explanation, just because it doesn't fit into their time schedule of their theory of evolution. Now they have to make up a new evolution conversation basically said, okay, well, there were different type of monkey people in different time periods and stuff like that. Different types of monkey people met each other and made babies and stuff like this and stuff. Different type of monkey people were evolving, like in the Philippines. And I think that's interesting. I'm like, okay, so they had anatomically, well, they hadn't evolved 700,000 years ago in so-called Africa. So what you guys are saying, that's it right there. Man evolved out of Africa based off of you finding some bone fragments that you dated 300,000 years ago. So from that conclusion, man started in Africa based off of that conclusion. You back, bro?
Oh yeah, I'm back, family.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So yeah, I was going in on that, man. But we got into the story, just going in on what we were talking about last night and kind of the stuff we were discussing earlier.
Oh, the tsunami surfing island.
Yeah, I hadn't even got to all that.
Vagabond.
Yeah, we were just talking about how they're trying to fit the square peg into the round hole.
Damn.
To fit their agenda, right? Anytime they find anything that doesn't go along with their agenda, like things in America, oh, well, those had to be monkey people. At the same time, they're telling you, we say, okay, there's evidence of human activities in America in South Carolina 50,000 years ago, right? We're not saying that's the origin. We're just saying they have activities of 50,000 years ago. They haven't dug down deeper to find anything else in South Carolina, right? So because that doesn't fit your time schedule that your eugenic masters have given you, see how this worked out? So y'all have to go along with some dumb ass things like start talking about different types of monkey people that were creating fires and hunting and gathering and doing certain shit that, aligning things up with the north and south and shit, you know what I'm saying, with the stars and all these other type of stuff. All the things that you guys attribute to Sumer. Now, the interesting thing about this, right, you know that these guys, these so-called Afrocentrics, when you ask them about civilization, you ask them about certain things, do you know that they will go to a Wikipedia and pull up Sumer? Do y'all know what Sumer is? This is Sumeria. Okay? This is Sumeria, aka like I don't want to say North Africa, but it's North Africa, right? We start getting into they'll throw Greece and Italy in there, you know what I'm saying? So this is the origin. Everything goes back to that. And you start wondering why, but who's telling the Sumer story? What is Sumeria? Well, Sumerians is where the Jews said they come from. So you start talking about the so-called Middle East, which is Africa to me. It's attached literally to North Africa. It's Africa. Y'all get what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Oh yeah.
Like
I want to share something too. See, you know how they play that whatever we find and they say, oh, that has Native American DNA. That's not y'all. That's not y'all. Y'all, they got, man, you know what I'm saying? That's not y'all, man. I don't care what you say. Oh, but it said Negro skull. It's the craniology is this. Oh, I don't care. The DNA said that's not y'all. Well, guess what they've been hiding? See, what have they been hiding is something I want to share, and I don't want to click on the article because they need to click on the article. It said, what is known is that ancient North Africans did carry Neanderthal DNA, which shows they originated in Eurasia. North African population carried a signature of admixture with Neanderthals. Neanderthals were long dead by the time of the Sumerian and Egyptian civilization began, but both ancient Egyptians and Sumerians carried the DNA of Neanderthals, just like modern people originating in Eurasia. We have a problem here. I don't want to click on that. Y'all click on that. Since y'all say the Native Americans and the people today who we know is mestizo and mestizo in between mix and all kind of other things going on. But what about that? But I just wanted to share that, man. I mean,
it gets worse than that, though, right? Because when we pull out the one of the oldest hominids that they found that's 200,000 years older than the 7 million year old hominid that they have in Africa that they say man may have common ancestry with. Not man may have evolved from, man may have common ancestry with, right? They have found a jawbone and a tooth in Greece and Romania. So now these people are trying to fit everything into Europe now. So that's what the brother's saying, that they're changing stuff to Europe to say that man came out of Europe. And in all y'all rabbit ass minds, when you hear Europe, you hear Arnold Schwarzenegger. Y'all understand what I'm saying? You don't hear the Grimaldis and Cheddar Man people. You hear,
right.
You know what I'm saying, Rob Lowe and
True.
shit. Like your mind don't get, yeah, bro, you get real stupid.
Rob Lowe.
Like you get real stupid.
Right.
Spain, right now today, Europe is 9 literally miles. So y'all talking about people running people out of here, that place, them people been coming back and forth there for thousands of years. And the thing we read last night talking about motherfuckers was selling the Mediterranean Sea at 150,000 years ago.
150,000 years.
I'm like, wait a minute. Like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, they show boats that go back 10,000 years that they still preserving and stuff like that for open sea. Big ass Chinese boats, big ass Egyptian boats. You know what I'm saying? I don't see a lot of, we hear about the Mali Empire and stuff like that, whatever. So they had fleet. When we talk about the so-called Caribbean pirates and all these other people, we're the pirates. We're the Vikings. We're everything first. I just need y'all to understand that. They like to throw these things out there. Eric the Red. That's Eric the Root. Okay? Eric Brown, nigga. Okay? Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. What y'all should do is just debunk us. Stop pulling up books and stuff like that to try to say some things and stop trying to tell us that these people, these bones, all our ancestors that they're finding here in America have Native American DNA. That's not true. Matter of fact, we're going to have to pull out an article tonight on Naya so that we can put that to bed so we can show them exactly what James Chatterton said. They're not saying that that they have matching DNA with the so-called Native Americans. They're saying that the Native Americans here today have similar markers. Do you know what a marker is? I don't think you do. I think people just be hearing stuff and they say, oh, that's it right there. But once again, these guys are swapping because they know most people will not really read these articles. That these ancient people like Lion Luzia, first off, do you know that they don't have any DNA to get from Lion Luzia? Did y'all know that?
Oh, damn.
Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just think y'all need to know that. Like, it's not like, oh, well, here's her DNA strand. It's A1B1, so on. Like, how would that happen? Like, wouldn't her DNA be the standard? So who are they comparing DNA to? Like, did anybody ever answer that question? How did you get DNA from her? Where did you get DNA from? How are you comparing? You wouldn't compare the craniology side? How did you guys know she was what she was when you did the measurements on her skulls? Oh, measurements on her skulls are just like ours. Y'all see how this works? So you know that right there, but because you have to try to explain it away, now you're going to come up with this fantastic DNA whole story to say, oh, well, yeah, similar markers is Native American. And so right there, boom, they got the same markers, they got the same DNA, right? They don't even say markers, they got the same DNA as Native Americans. He's like, wait a minute, where did they take the DNA from Louisiana or Nile?
Right.
I need to know. Because you do know there's contamination. You do know that there's this thing called you don't go past 1988 in DNA. Do they know that? So where are you comparing Louisiana to? Oh, once again, you're cross-referencing with things you can prove. Okay? All that shit right there, A1, B1, E1, bro, that shit's so fake. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
I just, it's once again, they're categorizing stuff, naming stuff to fit their paradigm, fit their box. If the stuff right here is not working, right, then you could go to something to fit in your box, to make it fit in your box. So that's what you're doing with this DNA. You're just pushing that square peg in that round hole to make it fit. It's gonna get in there, but
right.
You got holes in your shit. You know what I mean? That's where y'all at right now, bro. Y'all shit is garbage, man. I've never. Oh my god, shit. Then we always be trying to tell you, bro. Chill out. Every time you try to say something older or something, whatever, we always bring stuff that's older. Like, bro, like that's what it is. Like, what are y'all talking about? When we ask y'all anything, you're not gonna say Africa. You're gonna say Sumer, because that's what the Jewish people who miseducated you taught you in school. That agriculture comes from Sumer. That math and science comes from Sumer. And that just don't make sense. When we have older things that's been built around the world, agriculture that's older in here in America, older than Sumer. So agriculture would be the first sign, right? As well as written languages and things of that nature, and things called organizing and stuff like that. It takes organization to build all the things that we built here in America. Motherfuckers just wasn't running around here not know how to communicate, didn't have no kind of organization, no type of government to build all the structures that we built here in America. It just don't make any sense to me for you guys to say, what's in Sumer? Can anybody tell me? Do you even have a pyramid in Sumer food? Like this shit, like, yo, so y'all invent all this stuff there, but don't build nothing? That don't seem odd to y'all? So when y'all start talking about Sumerian language goes back to brothers, it doesn't. The brother, we were just going back to or Sumerian script. Did y'all know that the Meta Neter is the oldest writing on the planet, according to them? I'm like, yo, how did y'all decipher that? What did you decipher it with? Oh, we deciphered it with Coptic.
Damn.
That's foreign to where you said it came from.
Get out that dark web shit.
I mean, bro, like the shit gets weird, man. So
Yeah, it does.
We're just gonna debunk everything y'all talking about, bro. We're just gonna keep it pushing. It's really not that hard. But we're gonna get into this breaking news story before we get into this archaeology and historical stuff like that, bro. Like I said, man, shout out to Reginald Green, man, bringing this to our attention. And like I said, it's some breaking news. I think this is a fantastic story. It just makes you, we definitely want to hear more about what's going on. Rest in peace to the brother who just got killed last night. He was a witness in the Bolton John case, who was murdered by Amber Guyger. You know what I'm saying? So we've been hearing a lot of conflicting stories. You know what I'm saying? I just want to know what's right, like what's going on. We've heard that his door was locked. We've heard that she beat on the door. Witnesses say they heard her saying, "I know you in there." You know what I mean? People say that her and both of them had a relationship, but the brother that was murdered yesterday was a witness against her that said some things. So we're gonna break some of that stuff down. Do we believe that this is connected? I don't know. I say that, but I will say also, if they wanted him dead, if he was that important, they would have offered it before.
Yeah, man, it's it's tragic that we lose a brother who was known by Joshua Brown as a person who sang church music, and an artist that he likes named Drake. And for that person to testify and do what he did and get as much justice as he could, to not live another 24 hours, this needs to be investigated. Now, they're saying that some department down there or whatever it is in Texas is investigating it, but I think that it's going to take a little bit more than that. There are situations that can say a coincidence is not a coincidence, and then you have situations like this. Now, me being a person that's a victim of us being assaulted by police officers and put in the hospital, it's one thing to think that, wow, if I was killed by that police officer and a friend of mine knew the issue that I had with the police officer who did that with me, murdered, if that happened to me, and they testified to show and prove that there was some type of issue, there's some type of connection, that this is not a humbug or someone just walking like, oh, he just walked up on Lotus because Lotus was behind the gate 3 houses down from his gate, and he thought it was his gate, and then it's just like, I personally have to put myself in the shoes of not just one person that was murdered, had his life taken by a police officer who, for all we know, could be one of those, what do they call it? I don't know, rogue soldiers, race soldiers or whatever. Or it's a whole twist to the story. And if there's a twist to the story, this is I don't know, fam. Chief?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we can only go with what we can prove, like speculation and stuff. But so you saying that the victim was he walked around singing gospel music and stuff, like in public, like people could hear him?
Yeah. Yeah,
Right,
he was.
That definitely ain't the type of dude that's gonna get killed in the drive-by or that's involved in any type of nefarious activities, singing Drake and gospel, I think.
Yeah, that was Botham. Botham was singing.
Botham was a singer. Okay,
yeah.
So Botham was the good guy singing gospel music and stuff. Okay.
And that's what Joshua Brown attested to in court.
Okay, I got you. So what's up with Joshua Brown? Like what's his thing? I mean, is he a square kid too? Like, does he have a rap sheet? You know what I mean? Because they're gonna pull all that into account by trying to investigate what happened to him. Was he on drugs? Was he in a gang? Y'all see where I'm going with this? Everything.
Exactly.
What really happened to it? You know what I'm saying? Well, go ahead.
So it turns out that Botham, pardon me for saying his name wrong, Botham hung around people who were like him. He hung around like-minded people. So his brother,
gospel singing niggas. Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm. So the Dallas Police Department is investigating the murder trial of Joseph Brown, a man who they say testified in Amber Guyger's murder trial, as we all now know. And then they give us 5 facts about him. So to get to the 5 facts, it says the victim was shot multiple times late Friday night, and a suspect isn't known. but witnesses said a silver sedan left the location after the shooting. But here goes the key things. In his testimony, Brown said he had met Botham Jean that day and had heard him singing music around the complex before the day of the shooting. He would sing gospel music and songs by Drake, Brown testified. Brown testified on September 24th and was very emotional during his testimony. At one point, he needed to take a break because he was so shaken up. His full testimony is below. Do y'all want to hear it? I hope we can play it with an image, but we can't play an image, so I can't show anything. I don't know, family. We might get a strike for that.
To play the audio?
Yeah, the audio of Joshua Brown speaking during the trial.
Do they got the transcripts?
No, they don't have the transcripts.
I don't think they'll strike us for playing his testimony though. Like, I don't know if it's needed though. Like, if we know what he testified about.
Right, that's right.
What was some of the stuff he was testifying about?
Basically what I've already read. So they have somewhat of a transcript, not all the details.
I mean, he didn't say nothing negative about Amber Guyger though, did he?
No, it turns out he said he heard about a noise complaint from the leasing office earlier that day at 2 p.m. And that was when he met Botham Jean for the first time. So this is somebody he meets for the first time. So my like-minded thing is the only reason why they met and were even considered cool. We'll get to that. For the first time, by the way. Just before Jean was later killed, he said the complaint was strange because there had been no noise. All right. He left later that night to watch a football game. Okay. Now we come down to number 4. Brown was a former athlete and an entrepreneur. You hear that?
Yeah, that sounds like a drug deal though.
Yeah.
Jokes. Yeah.
Let's see. I know.
Jokes.
In his post about Brown, Merritt wrote that he was a former athlete and now worked as an entrepreneur in Dallas. Lee Merritt wrote on Facebook about Brown, "We have more work to deal with the constant threats to our community, both from within and without. Brown deserves the same justice he sought to ensure in John's family. The Dallas County criminal justice system must mobilize to identify his killer and see that they are held accountable for this murder." But here it goes. It says Joshua Brown is originally from Jacksonville, Florida. He attended South Florida for college, studying interdisciplinary science. According to his testimony, he was a roofing contractor for a few years after graduating from college, and now he's been running a business managing Airbnbs, including 2 in Los Angeles, 1 in Atlanta, and was working on getting another Airbnb in Dallas. Hell, he probably the one that owned the Airbnb that Polite was up in. I'm just saying.
So this guy was another positive brother that had his life ahead of him. It was, the building that they live in, y'all, was a little bit more modern. It's like you have hotel keys. You shut the door, it's locked. There's no unlocking it. So you have to get in with a car key. So she couldn't go in and just open this door. That's another inconsistency that I've been hearing, in this thing. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's interesting too. Yeah, so like I said, I don't think dude said anything damaging. He was just more like a character witness. So for both.
That's right.
Which I don't know why he would have needed a character witness to say what type of person he was. Like, he's the victim. Why would you even have to do that? You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you just got out of prison. You know what I mean? You don't deserve somebody coming to your house to kill you cold-bloodedly.
Exactly.
There's something
exactly.
more to it they're hiding something or whatever, then we gotta find it out. And it's definitely looking like she should have got fucking 10 years. If you're beating on the door, if you're arguing with him, you know what I'm saying? He's pleading for his life, and you know what I'm saying? Like it's getting too spooky. It's getting weird. You know, and that's just too much. That's too much. It's too much.
That's right.
People saying 10
That's right.
years, supposed to do like 35%. 10 years? Word. Yeah, I might as well give her house arrest. Just be like, fuck it. They probably like, that's a great idea, Chief. So since putting her in prison, according to the brother, you don't want to go to prison, just let her go home. So yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, me too. I'm speechless on a lot of these things, man. So yeah, this is in our face. That's one thing I can say about this. This is directly in our face at a moment in time, like right now.
Right, but I'm still saying I'm trying to find a motive for the murder.
Yeah, there has to be something behind this, man. This is something behind it.
It's like they don't want something else to come out. If that was that, but I don't know why it wouldn't have came out before the trial. Like, why were they worried about it coming out after the trial? Unless you didn't get, it just don't make sense because his testimony don't necessarily look damaging to her. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It wasn't incriminating. It wasn't
like,
you know, it's not something that would have been like, oh, life to death penalty. He just met the person. And that's why, only reason why, I said that earlier, like a like mind, likewise person, because look what type of dude he is. I mean, in court, he's wearing the Dragon Ball Z shirt. Like, you went to court wearing a Dragon Ball Z shirt, but who cares? I'm running a business. This person I just met was murdered and all this chaos happened. I mean, like the situation with all that, a lot of people in social media are talking about, just because he's wearing a shirt like that. At the same time, this situation, it just doesn't add up. It really doesn't. Also featured, it said the Dallas Police Department is investigating the murder of Joshua Brown, a man who had testified in Amber Guyger's murder trial. Excuse me. Revenge, and then they go on to say some other stuff. But all they give us, that's it. So Dallas, the DPD, are investigating this situation that is connected to the Dallas Police Department. Now, I'll say allegedly because I don't want to be directly, I don't know, whatever could happen for us. Says, I don't know, man. A conspiracy is one thing, a coincidence is one thing. But when things don't add up like this, the mathematics are off, something just doesn't seem right. The puzzles and the cogs and that, nothing's fitting. It doesn't add up. So from this moment here, it's like, where do we go from here? Because this is happening all the time. Situations like this are happening. And then a month later, we're on to something else, and it's just a memory. And it's just another memory.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's a month.
Yeah, probably not even a month now.
Yeah, like depends on who the person is. It might last a little longer, but other than that, man, whoever killed this brother Joshua Brown, like, why? Like, think about it. Like, even if he cheated you out of Airbnb deal, right? Like, kill him? Like, y'all see what I'm saying? Like, that don't make sense to me. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Life, they just don't respect or honor life no more, man. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's an issue that needs to be addressed. And when people do snuff our life, it should get thrown away. Simple.
That's right.
That's simple.
No matter what color or anything.
Yeah.
That's right.
You took a life?
That's right.
Okay, so at least you could be in prison forever. Like, see, that would deter. Because I don't think the death penalty deters some people. For some odd reason. Like, if I kill this person, I'm going to get the death penalty. That don't really work. They can still do it. Like, you know what I mean? And apparently you don't get that much time, you know, to kill somebody with pigment in their skin. So I think that's interesting. Yeah, you know, remember we talked about guidelines. Like it shouldn't be no, oh well, the judge love you and want to give you, you know, a light sentence. Like, what does that mean? Like you just killed somebody. And then you got the family. Now somebody done talk to family. Now think about it. What the prosecutor ain't gonna. Y'all ever met a prosecutor ever telling the family, "Hey, y'all should forgive the murder of y'all"? Never. It's the first time you've ever heard that before. Like, that don't make sense. Ron Goldman then wasn't hugging on OJ, and he got acquitted. How that work? Oh, we forgive you.
Yeah.
They never forgave this nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't even get convicted. Once again, I got to say that again. He beat the case. They still had the nerve to hit him with a civil suit and shit. You know what I'm saying? Which is was the reason why he got caught up to go to prison in the first place. OJ walked that thing down.
Yeah.
What y'all did, you know, what y'all did? Y'all prolonged his life. That's what y'all did. Think about it. Went to jail, got healthier. Because he was out there living foul, looking crazy. He was looking bad. You know
he was.
He was looking bad. I don't think he would have. They could just left him alone. That nigga was looking terrible. Looking like he was retaining a bunch of water. You know what I'm saying? Like he just looked bad. So, you know, y'all probably prolonged this nigga's life, bro. Y'all sent him to jail. What? He did 9 years for stealing his own, taking his stuff back. So, yeah, man. And unfortunately, as you guys can see, money doesn't help people of color when it comes to this court system. It's like it's like the Lady Justice take the blinds off of y'all. You know what I mean? For us, just take the blinds off. Be like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I thought justice was blind, not for y'all. Like, what?
It sure isn't, man. Hey, a brother shot a dog in Texas and got 45 years. Dog in Texas, a police dog. So they say. In Texas and got 45 years. A dog. I gotta say that again. A brother shot a police dog and got 45 years. I don't care if he was on his third strike or whatever. 45 years. A dog.
Yeah. I mean, that I could have understood that for Amber Guyger. We'll give you 75 years for this. You know what I'm saying? Like, that makes more sense to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That makes more sense to me. So, yeah, no, I don't know. It's very interesting. So yeah, man. Hopefully, you know, like I said, they're gonna really find the people that did this to his brother and answers. But you know, it just seems kind of random, you know, really do. We're gonna see what's going on. This guy doesn't seem like he was going to end anything. You never know. You don't know what people got going on.
Yeah, we don't know what's really going on. All I know is something going on. That's it. So S. Lee Merritt, Esquire, by the way. He has Esquire in his name. Excuse me. He said that he just spoke with his mother. She's devastated. We all are. Joshua Brown was key witness in the murder of Botham Jean that helped put Amber Guyger away. We need answers, and it has the whole thing. All right, what do we got here? It says next door neighbor of hashtag Botham Jean was killed last night after being shot several times by an unknown assailant. Local media has reported on the shooting, but have not confirmed Brown's identity. Because Brown worked closely just a week ago to ensure Amber Guyger was properly convicted in the murder. The DA's office has fairly direct contact with Brown and his family, and ADA has confirmed that it was in fact Brown who was killed, although they have identified a suspect or motive for the shooting. The case is now in the hands of the Dallas Police Department. Brown's testimony stood out as a fact witness who was approaching his apartment directly across from Botham Jean's apartment when shots rang out. Brown was still visibly shooken up from the incident when he took the start to testify on behalf of the prosecution. His murder underscores the reality of the Black experience in America. A former athlete turned entrepreneur, Brown lived in constant fear that he could be the next victim of gun violence, either state sanctioned or otherwise. We have more work to deal with the constant threats to our community, both from without. Brown deserved the same justice he sought to ensure that John's family, Dallas County criminal justice system must mobilize to identify his killer and see that he is held accountable for this murder. Wow.
Yeah, that's interesting, yeah. That is shit. Yeah, man. That's, you know, they say, man, solving a murder is the hardest thing. One of the hardest crimes to solve. That's a motherfucker telling themselves. Usually, that's what happens.
Yeah. Man, majority of the time, that's the only way.
Yeah, somebody telling them on their own self. They tell somebody. You can't help it. Yeah, man, shit. That's wow. I mean, like I said, I got more questions. You know, I'm not satisfied with what you're saying. He lived directly across from both of them.
Yeah, not adding up. That's
how long did he live there, and how did he just not meet both of them? Which is possible. Like, so much, you know how we do, y'all. We mind our business. We ain't trying to meet the neighbors, nobody. You know what I mean? You live next to neighbors years and be like, I didn't even know their name. And we ain't coming over bringing cookies. Hey, bro, how you doing? You want to watch football? Nah, we don't get down like that. So, yeah, I can kind of see that, but he is across the hall. We just met him that day and he's dead. Yeah. So that's why I want to know how long he lived there. You know, what's going on? How long did both of them live there? How long did both live there? Yeah, it's a very interesting case.
Yeah,
man. The girl that was killed in Chicago. And remember, everybody was making videos about her for months, or at least a month.
Right.
I know Ali Muhammad was doing one. Shout out to Ali Muhammad. He was doing one like every day. I'm like, Shit. What did y'all get anything? Did y'all solve anything with that? Like, sometimes niggas be nosy. They don't got nothing to do. That is, we gonna do a show. We gonna do. We need some content. We gonna do something. Yeah, I think that's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to those brothers, man. Shit. I don't know, y'all. They need to bring somebody else in because I don't know if the police are doing their job. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't looking right, yo. Like that.
Hell no, they inspect
That's just
homes.
crazy.
Yeah, everybody.
Shit, yo. Oh, yeah, we have to look into this. That don't make sense. But it really does. We let them tell us anything and be like, okay, you sound good. Yeah, so. Yeah, man, shout out to the chat room, man. Peace to all the great ones. Definitely appreciate y'all. Rest in paradise to these brothers, man. Both of them, John and Joshua Brown, man. That's just good gospel singing dudes, man. They ain't have nothing. They were trying to rock the boat. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, man. Just goes to show you, man, you could be a goody two shoe and still get taken out. Yeah, man. You got any more on that, bro?
Yeah. I mean, it's too much more, but it only gets worse in conjecture, and what happened will become diluted. So it's like you said, like Ali Muhammad went every single day doing that. Like, yeah, this situation is, I don't know, man. It's in the air. All I can say is we need to get it together. That's all I can say to this. We need to get it together, police ourselves, and it's difficult. It's like, how do you stop situations from this happening again? I don't think it's possible for one to stop it without, I mean, just shutting down the whole country, I guess. But maybe there's a way that we can get it together. Yeah, that's all I got, bro. Yeah, this story. When I was live streaming with the brothers who were on, I forgot everybody was on. It was when Ty did it. And we were live streaming, and I stumbled across, when it happened. And the live stream, I'm gonna find the live stream, and I will post it and let the family watch it. Probably put it on in a couple hours or later on in Sunday. But when I stumbled across this, something was, and I had to keep mentioning it. It just didn't seem right about the situation. Mm-hmm. So on that point, it went from right to, all right, this is out of hand. Something's going on here. So I mean, that's all I can leave it at. There's too much stuff going on. It gets all personal into the brothers' lives, and I feel that, like, what I'm saying, like you said, they rest in paradise. The brothers are gone. So we need to ensure that situations like this don't happen to our brothers, especially if they're positive or no one's perfect. You know what I'm saying? They could have been at the strip club the night before, throwing all their dollars out for all we know.
That's legal.
Or doing, yeah, exactly. I was about to say, or doing something that's, that's not cool. Who knows? But we, for not trying to impose martial law. What I'm saying is that would, I mean, that wouldn't work either.
There needs to be a civilian tribunal that they answer to, period, or a committee or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it shouldn't be left up to the police, and DAs and stuff like
Right.
that, or whatever. They're not working together. So they need somebody totally independent of them. Don't meet with them. Don't have anything to do with them. All they do is when police misconduct happen, you come over here to get tried.
I would say internal affairs, but
they work with them. They're in
the same system.
The
police too.
So they can't be the police. That doesn't make any sense. They can't be somebody that took the same oath as them, and the lawyers and stuff like that. They all working together, so that don't work out. So okay, that has to be a separation. It has to be. It's just like balance, checks and balances. It has to be a checks and balances for the police. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, the police are they're allowed to do too much and get away with it. And I personally know.
Right.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if the police got together across the country, like, fuck it, we about to shut shit down. We about to take over. Think about it. They coordinate like that across the country. Boom. It just, you know what I'm saying? Like, they organize, they got the equipment, they got the logistics, everything. You have to say that they're a big ass army. Niggas need to get, they got too much power. They need to sit down somewhere. Like, you could just walk in the motherfucker's house and pull them up or nothing. How you feel about something. You know what I'm saying? You having a good day or bad day. None of that fucking matters to the people who pay your fucking salary, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, we don't care about none of that. Like, this right here is just so irritating to me. Like, for real. Like, we talking about the police. Well, fuck the police. You're public servants. Go to work. Go get some donuts. Fuck is you talking about? And when something happens, all y'all need to sit down. And none of you niggas got more rank than us. You know what I mean? That's how they act. Like they oh, we have a blue wall. Fuck your wall, bro. Go somewhere, bro. Like, we don't care about none of that. Don't make no sense to me. Like, I never could understand that. Like, how are you? Like, you guys are more Americans than us because you took a fucking oath and eat some donuts or something. Fuck out of here, man. That don't make no sense to me, bro. Like, it just don't make sense. Why would you have the police the police? Don't make any sense. Sorry. And they should be definitely judged by people who are independent of them. Don't have anything to do with them, period. So I think that would be a solution to this issue that we have in this broken judicial system. It needs to be handled. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, it's a tragedy. It's definitely a tragedy. Man, I don't know, admiration to our brothers and sisters of the feather. I see this out here in the chat, man. I see they lit and trying to figure out what's going on, just like we are. And man, I love the fact that they've been putting together, what they're saying about the situation. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot of speculation we could put out about the situation, but no one really knows. And I wouldn't even call it 50% correct, because that's a possibility and anybody could have done it type situations when it comes to the character or what type of stuff they were into. But personally, on the note that I see brothers that were successful doing something or in a form of success. And one thing I can say is maybe more brothers will see that, hey, look, these brothers were doing all that successful stuff. They were doing all these successful things. And maybe that we need to be like that. They did these things and they were successful as they've shown, the lifestyle and what they were doing. And How can we get generations to be more like that? You know what I'm saying? Especially towards each other. How can we really like secure a situation for our brothers and sisters and generations to come to have a mentality of being an entrepreneur, of being a pillar to the community or in a church or wherever it is, and being successful, showing people success. Just showing that, okay, I have these things not because I'm doing something illegal or I'm contributing to some form of a scam, but I'm making an honest living doing these things and taking care of business. There are people today who that didn't meet untimely death, the ending to their life. So saying honoring these brothers would be for a lot of us to, everybody to step up. You know what I'm saying? Step up and really
Fact.
sure
Hey, rest in peace to Sandra Bland too, man. And there's not no capping. I don't even speak on stuff like that, yeah. But try to take advantage of people's names and stuff. None of that. But I just think that we should never forget. You know what I'm saying? Never. Should never forget. You know what I mean? So I don't understand that, bro. That sister should definitely should still be here. Trayvon should still be here. Eric Garner should still be here. If people actually had compassion. If George Zimmerman had compassion, this is a child. With Skittles in his hand. Tamir Rice, a 12-year-old child. The brother up in Minnesota, they shot him on live.
Mm-hmm.
Brother Stanley Gibson out here in Las Vegas a few years back. I remember I was going ham on their ass on the Las Vegas police on the radio station. I was going ham on their ass. I was like, I ain't give a fuck. Banging on the sheriff at the time. Sheriff Gillespie was at the time or whatever, right? Like, I didn't give a fuck about none of that, bro. Like and honestly, the work that we've done out here, these, I ain't gonna say stop police from shooting motherfuckers, but that was an epidemic at one point. Right? The police, this Stanley Gibson, right? He was a war veteran who was off his meds at the time. So he's in his car. His wife got the keys to his car. Okay? So she calls the police. Say her husband's off his meds, everything, whatever. So the police comes. They have a little meeting. This man's inside his own car, not like somebody else's car. He can't turn it on because he doesn't have the key. He doesn't have any weapons in the car. He doesn't have anything. So they know all of this. This is what the wife's saying. Hey, he's sick. He's a war veteran. Da 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 da. He needs help. Okay. He needs help. Help him. So they said they got this bright idea. They get in a huddle. 4 officers get in a huddle. They said, okay, we're gonna shoot him with rubber bullets. Okay. They got in a huddle. Hey, okay, so check it out. All right, so we're just gonna shoot him with non-lethal bullets. Okay, great. One officer didn't get the memo. So they executed on camera in front of his wife in his car. Nobody got prosecuted. Nothing happened. It's an accident. Wasn't no trial for that. You understand? Like we did all the picking and stuff at the courthouses and all this other type of shit. That shit don't work. And niggas be protesting on Saturdays. The courthouse is closed. You don't picket or disrupt things on Monday or Tuesday when they gotta have court and stuff. You do it on Saturday or Sunday when they well not Sunday because you gotta go to church, but Saturday because that's the off day, and that doesn't make sense. Do you know they're playing golf while you're protesting on Saturday? Do y'all get it? They're not even paying that shit no attention on Saturday. They resting. So I'm just saying though, but this is going back to what I'm saying though. These officers huddled together, said we're gonna shoot him with non-lethal bullets, which is a whole nother thing. Like, why would you do that? Like, leave him alone. Like, he's in his car. But I just think it's interesting. Nothing didn't happen to none of that officer that discharged real bullets into this dude. So we talk about Sean Bell. We talk about the sister Kareem. What's Kareem's name? What was Kareem's name? Kareem's name. Y'all know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, bro? The warrior sister. They almost got her baby killed too. Oh, fuck. Can somebody please put that in the chat room? Rest in peace to that sister, man.
Put Corian
Gaines. Corian
Gaines, okay.
Yeah, rest in paradise to that sister, man. She was so loved to meet her, man. Met her. I don't know, man. Like,
yeah, I remember that too.
She shouldn't have had to been in that position though, mentally. Y'all follow me? From her getting pulled over, how they handled her and everything or whatever. It all started because she was listening to YouTube videos. Do y'all understand? That you dumb motherfuckers be putting out information that people really say, oh, we really gonna do this shit and can get their fucking brains blown out, reaching under seats for papers and shit, with the police standing around. You don't reach under the seat. Never. Don't even ask them to reach under the seat, okay? Okay? Don't even ask them. If you got something under the seat, you might as well stay there. Don't ask the police, hey, can I reach under the seat? No. Don't reach under your seat. Okay, that's the first thing. So, ain't nobody take responsibility. These brothers, they come up and say, oh yeah, man, we was putting out fake ass fucking information. Got people driving around without license plates and shit. So when they get pulled over, motherfuckers is now you talking dumb shit to them without nothing to back you up. And these motherfuckers ain't coming and paying your bill or paying for fines, none of that shit. So when the police come to your house, because you listen to these dumb motherfuckers talking about some status correction and all this dumbass shit you niggas be talking about. Man, come on, bro. This shit crazy. And people listening to y'all, following y'all every word that you never did, and then y'all sending Corian Gaines off. Fuck out of here, man. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, man.
It's unbelievable, bro. But yeah, man. I'll get off that stuff. I wasn't gonna even cuss tonight, y'all. I was just gonna chill out, tell the news, this be cool, break down some of this stuff, man. But that right there just pissed me off, man. Like Corey Gaines and the sister Sandra Bland. Like, are y'all serious? Those two things should have never happened. It's not enough men protecting our women. And then you see the coward jumping out the back window. This nigga left his woman and his, bro, Lotus, this nigga left his woman and his baby for the police.
Damn.
Like, he wasn't even man enough to say, man, you don't agree with what your girl doing, then talk her down. Stop her from doing it.
Wow. That's crazy. Like I said earlier, man, we need to get it together. Saying no more. Like, had in the past, or a new ideal, a new plan, something that's brand new, fresh off the press, that is right now and for the future, on how we go about from right now into the future.
Not these niggas.
It's
they want to use the same exact 1930s plan. They be like, no.
Yeah, it's still on the 18th century.
Yeah, man, come on, bro. It's not even. It's just getting
go.
Not even in the 20th century. You niggas in the 19th century. It's crazy. Like, literally, be like, yo, we don't want to speak. We just want to talk about the 19th century. Bro, that's when they start taking over. It's interesting that you guys only want to speak on that. That's all they want to speak on when they came into power. They really don't want to speak about the Revolutionary War. They really want to speak about the French and Negro War. They really want to speak about the Seminole and all these other wars, but they're going to have to start telling people stuff. You know what I'm saying? They're going to have to start showing people stuff. So I'm telling y'all, like, I continue to see these scientists out here pushing paradigms and pushing certain things. And they'll show you, they'll say certain things. Say, well, yeah, these are Aboriginal mounds. I've heard that for the first time today, y'all. Aboriginal mound. I'm like, what? I thought that was interesting. You there try to be like, Native Americans or something, throw shit off, but they say actually Aboriginals. I thought that was pretty interesting, right? And I just want to address this too, right? These fools continually say that we don't have pyramids in America. Those are dirt piles. I'm like, obviously you guys only believe that pyramids reside in Kemet. Y'all don't even talk about the Sudan, and the pyramids in the Sudan are older than the pyramids in Kemet, which means that they built those in Sudan first. I just think that's interesting how y'all only talk about those pyramids, stuff like that. So I just think that's interesting and push that line or whatever. So yeah, so these guys will tell you that, the people in Kemet aren't the original people that are there right now, but they don't use that same logic for us here. I just think it's weird. I'm serious, and like I said, if they don't understand that they're working for a Zionist agenda, bro, like I don't know what else to say. You guys are eugenic agents. I hope you're getting a check. If not, you guys are just free agents, bro. Like that's the realest shit I've ever said. And we could point out shit you're teaching is so detrimental and negative to the children that are hearing it. It gives them no power. Okay? It doesn't make any sense because you keep socially, politically, economically pushing them to the back of the line, bro. I say this, man. Once America does right by us, or we make America do right by the original people of this land, aka the first Americans, aka American Negroes, aka the so-called African American. Okay, this is what it is. Like once things like you take care of the foundation, the root of this country, right? It's like you having a plant. If you're not taking care of the root, the flowers, the branches and things that are not going to be sturdy, they're not going to yield great results. Now, we have a plan to revitalize and empower America from inside out. I don't never see you guys. All I see is complaining, never coming up with solutions to stop it. So we played Malcolm X last night. He was talking about solutions, you know what I'm saying, the things that they can come up with. First thing is get organized, man. Shout out to Miss Gretchen Helm, man. She's holding us down, man. Organizing, getting emails for the council. You know, we're looking for people to join the council. So check out the First American Council, the First American Declaration. You know what I'm saying? If you guys got something that you guys want to critique, read our declaration, man. Shout out to Lieberson, shout out to Ty Data, man. Check out the declaration, man, and see what we're doing socially, politically, economically. This is for the social empowerment, the economic empowerment, the political empowerment of Americans, okay? Like bringing jobs back to America, stopping crime, murder, you know what I'm saying? Like we're talking about family, you know what I'm saying? Like we're talking about bringing families together. So that's what we're talking about. We're talking about peace, justice, all the things, equality, all the things that Malcolm X was talking about in that quote we read last night. That's what we're talking about when we're pushing this first American agenda. It's peace. It's prosperity. It's just all the things, you know, the American way, all the things that we talk about that we want. You know what I'm saying? All the things that ADO's talk about, all the things that all these organizations are talking about. You know, that's what you get with the first American agenda. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we got going on, bro. Hey, yo, you wanna fuck with that Tennessee joint today?
Oh, which one on was that? You said on Tennessee,
I think I texted to you. It's like
so I was thinking, like what's it? Shit, I was trying to think like, oh,
Oh, you say you didn't get it?
Oh yeah, I did get it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I labeled it, right?
Yeah, I got it.
So AP is supposed to be on here, so I don't know if he's still gonna be coming through, y'all. We were building earlier. He's supposed to come through and drop some jewels up in here. Just wanted to put out there, man. They're still running. They'll talk to us a little bit in the back channel once they get to talk to us. We get to dropping that shit on. They don't want to do this in the public. Bless me. But we got a new name for Raw Born though. Alan Apache Brown.
Oh shit. That's right.
He's supposed to be in the back chat. They ain't gonna never say it in public, so we gotta say it. Like, my mama's side, I'm Apache.
Yeah,
dude.
man.
You know what I mean? Like niggas be coming up with all these American tribes. They'd be like, well, I don't believe nothing they talk about. I don't believe nothing my ancestors tell me. I don't believe nothing that the first person who taught me how to do anything say. You know what I mean? Like, shit. You don't even know these niggas. You know your mama. You know your grandmama. That was your first apartment. Like you lived in your mama. Like it's crazy. So yeah, I just think is absolutely extraordinary, man. What we're dealing with right now. And I just want to point out, history is not going to look at you guys favorably. I'm telling you, the short
Sure
boat
will.
is going to hunt y'all for a long time. Okay. Every time y'all talk about DNA, every time y'all talk about everything that y'all talk about, you are disrespecting your personal ancestors, bro. We're not disrespecting anybody. We're honoring our ancestors. Y'all got the nerve to be talking about like we just so negative, we doing so bad. Well, we're negative to y'all paymasters. Okay? So what y'all are teaching is not helping the social political agenda. What you're doing, you're helping push the eugenic social political agenda. That's what you're doing. You point this out all the time. You push the social political agenda that's set forth by these people. You push eugenics. You push evolution. You push Africa. So then he asks, well, what do you guys call Africa then? And I say barbarian.
You got him with that one. Yeah, there's no
Barbarian.
rebuttal. There's no rebuttal for that. No rebuttal for that one.
Barbarians. When we talk about the like they were calling it barbarian in the 1800s. It's funny, like we ain't talking about like
Barbary Coast.
12,000 years ago or so. We talk about 1800s. He like to be in the 1800s, but they were calling it Barbaria then. How about that? So, Stoner's Rebellion. Are you familiar with Stoner's Rebellion, bro? He tried to act like it was Congolese people fighting in the Stoner's Rebellion.
What? Oh man. All bad. Nah.
They keep coming with Congo, right? Like this is why you're on the short bus, bro. You keep talking about the Congo and Angola and stuff, bro. When we've already don't bring that as your source just because you've seen it written down in a book. The Congo didn't exist then, bro. They're talking about America. They were blackbirding people back and forth in the Americas, from the mainlands to the Caribbean islands. We could prove that with records. And you have the nerve to say something about Amistad. That didn't come from Africa. As far as I'm concerned, that boat never went to Africa. It never got permission. It was a little bitty ass yacht. It wasn't even no big ass. They're gonna call these little bitty ass boats like Amistad and not Amistad. Amistad wasn't a yacht. The fucking Clotilda was a fucking yacht, but they try to act like, oh no. Now keep in mind the Clotilda and Amistad happened around the same time period. They were trying to, oh my God. Like when they was stealing people doing their shit with the Clotilda, the Amistad and Clotilda was passing by each other. I mean, bro, y'all suck, man. I can't. So, yeah, man. We went over the 700,000-year-old human activities going on in the Philippines. We talked about that. We talked about a lot. Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, this is an interesting clip, yo. I wanted to play this for Aboriginal Power. So we talk about history.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Where AP at?
I don't know.
Yeah, what about that?
Hey, fell asleep, bro.
Oh man. Hey, I can show this?
I don't know. I guess, yeah, we just do favors. Like, we actually haven't got flagged for playing anything, like any videos, so educational purposes. Entertainment and educational purposes. And this is actually, the guy that actually put this video out, 200 subscribers. This is interesting video, y'all. And as usual, don't accept everything. Like, you gotta have a information. I ain't gonna say filter, but you gotta know how to filter out bullshit. Don't just let it go. Be in your brain. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Shout out to the tribe, man. We are the greatest of all time. Don't never let nobody tell you anything differently. Don't let them tell you about being a slave and being birthed from a slave farm and all this shit, bro. Like, people run around here thinking they light skinned because their mama or somebody, grandmama got raped a long time ago. Like, bro, man, these people are running out here running all up on us like that, bro. Don't believe that shit. Please don't believe that. Like, seriously. So, yeah. Like, those are stories to keep you inferior, to keep you scared, to keep you fearful, to keep you in your place. So you'll never want to build or do anything because you're gonna think, oh, they're gonna do me like Mississippi Burning. Oh, they're gonna throw dynamite out of airplanes. You know what I mean? Like, niggas' minds gone. This vocal thing, everything is all fear money. We ain't scared of shit. We don't care about none of that. And for me, I don't get too butthurt about nothing because in conflict, right, things happen, B. Okay? So we gotta stop being so emotional. Okay? We gotta start challenging that energy in better ways. Gucci is still popping. Ain't no, like, niggas is halfway on code, off code. Like, and I know that don't mean nothing to like some of you serious Indians out there, you know what I'm saying? But I speak on it because it speaks to the mentality of our people, right? They'll wear some country ass Gucci, some shit that ain't even fucking fly, right? To prove a point for what? It ain't like Gucci paid them to do it or gave it to them. These niggas actually bought the shit to wear it, to disrespect themselves. So I just think that's an interesting, you know, kind of way people think, you know, like it would never happen for me. Like, I'm cool on Gucci, no matter what. And that's not even a hard. I'm not like, am I gonna lose something? I don't care. It's more about your honor and about your respect than looking country and shit. Walking around here looking country and shit, bro. So yeah, you niggas is country, bro. That shit country as hell. So, and disrespectful. So like I said, I keep seeing these entertainers popping up with Gucci. I'm like, fuck. Like, at some point, we're gonna have to start boycotting y'all. Like, you niggas keep putting on Gucci, bro, we're gonna have to boycott y'all. And I know that sounds crazy, but you're telling us, fuck you. I wanna fuck with Gucci. Come on, man. Like, even when people see you in the shit, they supposed to be looking at you like, what's going on, bro? Like, you good? You got your Ruckus gear on today? You niggas is Uncle Ruckus. I'm ready, bro. Hey, fuck fair use, y'all. What's the channel, man? Let's tell them the channel. So they know where we got it from. So they won't, you know, we gave them credit for it. We ain't just taking motherfucker shit over here, shitting, and then talking about motherfucker behind their back. We're gonna get back to that too, y'all. I'm gonna have to clear some.
This is McClung.
I try not to do it. What'd you say?
McClung Museum of Natural History and Culture. Yeah,
Okay.
like, subscribe, and share to their channel.
Yeah. So this is very interesting, like we said, man. So how long is it?
It's 4 minutes.
4 minutes. Yes, it's not that long.
And they put it out January 6th, 2017.
Okay. What's the title of it?
The history of archaeology in Tennessee.
Is Tennessee a indigenous name, brother? Or did they bring Tennessee here?
Tennessee. I don't know. That sounds like it's from here.
Well, we're gonna have to look
I
it
don't
up
know.
after this right here. So after this right here, we'll come back on the other side.
Yeah.
I forgot to do Alabama yesterday, so y'all can see Alabama. Okay,
I got family in Tennessee.
Alabama. Okay, Alabama, Tennessee, Chicago, Minnesota, Massachusetts, Oklahoma. Okay. Fuck, bro, these are all indigenous names. Huh? Yeah, it's gonna get interesting, y'all. So let's get into it, man. Shout out to this museum, man. We definitely like I said, it's a dope little video, man. 4-minute clip. We come back on another. Matter of fact, we're gonna probably talk over it. Shout out to the tribe, man. Fuck fair use.
Early and King, Tennessee, came upon mysterious, even to the Cherokee. The rich past of a region and its people would lie hidden. Much later, discovered keys to understanding what was left behind. In the late 1880s, the Smithsonian Institution explored the mounds throughout the East. That work solidly set Tennessee archaeology on a scientific course and finally credited mound building where it was due, to prehistoric Native Americans. Ironically, the economic losses of the Great Depression in the 1930s fueled great gains in Tennessee archaeology. The newly created Tennessee Valley Authority recognized loss for the building of Norris Dam on the Clinch River. An innovation for a federal agency at the time, TVA created archaeology projects for all planned reservoirs. Funded by federal relief money, hundreds of out-of-work laborers salvaged thousands of artifacts. Between 1934 and 1942, University of Tennessee archaeologists recorded hundreds of sites in 9 reservoirs. It was not just the amount of material that was being collected, it was the way it was conducted by field archaeologist T.M.N. Lewis, and for the first time categorized and interpreted by Lewis and Madeline Nieberg. World War II brought Tennessee archaeology to an abrupt end, although seeds had been planted for a course of study in archaeology at the University of Tennessee. But Lewis and Nieberg had made a great contribution. They learned what these ancient people were saying about the time. They put a face on these people. They have been amazed what archaeologists added to knowledge of the past. The increase in reservoir work brought a revival to the science in the 1960s. It was a time of innovation, water screening and flotation to find the smallest of objects, the use of heavy equipment to move massive amounts of soil. Other disciplines brought new ways to plants and animal bones, environmental changes. Archaeologists finally could look beyond the age of cultures to why cultures arose, thrived, and changed. Reservoir archaeology, at one time the largest archaeology project in the U.S., led to discoveries about plant domestication, practiced by prehistoric cultures, provided greater in-century Cherokees, and gave finer distinction to earlier cultures. American people have come to understand the importance of record to our heritage. Conservation laws have moved archaeology beyond the riverbeds and into main streets, with many sites now in urban areas, working ahead of destruction for road building and other projects. Historical sites can give glimpses into the way ordinary people lived several hundred years to become exciting places for archaeology. Recent discoveries of rock because archaeology pieces of instead we can have a wonderfully rich culture that flourished before. Though we stand at a different point in time, we were all part of the experience.
Wow. Wow. There it is. You there, Chief? All right. Oh, shit. Okay, let me share this with the family as we wait for Chief to come back in. Man, while I explain the origin of the word, really want Chief to be here. Yeah, see, my mother's mother, she's from Kentucky. A lot of her family, you know what I'm saying, they're in Tennessee, all along the Appalachian Mountains. That's another important thing. That's anything along this mountain range right here is ancient civilization. I just want everybody to know that, and that's for certain. And ancient civilization that survived many things, and well, story for another day. Anyway, my family, my mom's mother from Kentucky. A lot of her family, you know what I'm saying, they're from Tennessee as well. So long, I got a whole lot of family in there. And I'm shocked to hear, they're digging up and finding all these things in Tennessee. And you see what's, right below Tennessee, as Chief said earlier, Ali Bamu. The term, the word, the phrase, the etymology, Tennessee, evolved from Creek and Cherokee words. Chief, can you in there, family? All right, so the name Tennessee evolved from Creek and Cherokee words. Many state names originate from Native American languages. There it is, right there. Now let's see exactly what's going on with this name, Tennessee. So exact details for the origin of Tennessee have been lost over time, but Spanish explorer Captain Juan Pardo was the first to record the name in 1567. At some point, he and his soldiers encountered a Native American village called Tanasaki. All right, hold on. In Cherokee County. Again, that name is Tanasaki or Tanasaki. Historical accounts, maps, documents, letters refer to the land of the Tennessee, with many spellings such as Tennessee, Tunasi, Tanase, Tunasi, Tunese, Tunis, Tenas, Tanasi, and it goes on and on. Tanasi, Tanasi, Tanasi. It goes on and on and on and on. This is why when something that I ran first started learning the indigenous love here in America. You know, I was 16 and I ran into this same situation with many of the languages that, you know what I'm saying, are spoken here. That when it comes to the spelling, it's all on the exact sound. So I don't know, Tanaski, or you see how many of them there are. I'll just give you an example on the linguistic part of it. So the first known historical record using the modern spelling of Tennessee is an official correspondence from the governor of South Carolina in the 1750s. Tennessee became the 16th state on June 1st, 1796. And they used a indigenous, whatever how they spell it, still connected to an indigenous word. See here, many of the states' name, state name words. So I mean, rabbit hole for a moment.
Yo, bro.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep.
You see that, man, with the yeah, go in, man. That video is extraordinary.
The bus that they put up, what you talking about? Oh, that man?
That reconstructed face.
Yeah, you see he was copper, right? But
That's right.
that looked like they showed a European that wasn't. I've never seen that reconstruction of us here, because once again it would be a Negro. Y'all get it? Like they'll show you the
Right.
and stuff like that or whatever, but they always try to show, like even when they're talking about ancient times, they're showing you Native American. So name, you know, you recognize you putting pictures with. You know, one second.
Yeah, trying to use it on that thing. I don't need that shit. All right, hold on. Excuse my language.
What'd you say, bro?
Oh, I said, excuse my language. Using profanity. Oh man. So yeah, they're digging up ancient stuff. It's like no matter where you dig in any like major area where you see hills, I'm gonna say hills, or like some people like to call piles of dirt. There's pottery found, there's cooking tools found, there's barbecue pit grills, things found where meat was cooked. I mean, other animals don't cook meat. Okay, so it's so much going on, and it's like every single state, each and every one of these states that has a Native American origin, or we say Aboriginal or Indigenous American origin, they all seem to have some type of ancient history. It's like every state, it's ridiculous, with major megaliths, massive land creations and mounds. It's all over the place. It's riddled. We're standing on ancient civilization the whole time, man. I'm happy I know it now. But man, this video, oh man, I took the video down. Hold on.
Early travelers to the land that became Tennessee came upon large, strange, man-made earthen mounds, mysterious even to the Cherokees of the time.
Hey, okay, can we stop it right there? Like I said, even to the Cherokees of the time. Listen, all Native Americans, they don't have a clue about any of these monoliths, any of these pyramids here in America, yeah. They don't have a clue because they wasn't here. The same way that the Caucasian man comes here, whatever. Now, if they was a part of it, wouldn't somebody have passed that down to them? Wouldn't somebody say, hey, yo, whatever, right? But science has proven that these people are Negroes, yeah. Okay? Their bones match our bones. Okay? Their genetics, everything match us. Don't let them tell you nothing different, y'all. They're liars. They're lying. Okay? So if the Cherokees, who just got created, when did they get created? It's like late 1700s, 1800s. Like
Exactly.
Huh? So I mean, y'all be saying stuff, man. Y'all gotta get it together, for real. So yeah, you can go back to that, man. I'm just, yo, that's just weird, man. Seriously.
Oh no, this whole video needs to be examined.
Huh?
This
The
whole
rich
video,
past of a region
needs to be examined. This is a
and its people would lie hidden until others, much later, discovered keys to understanding what was left behind. In the late 1880s, the Smithsonian Institution explored the mounds throughout the East.
okay. They're saying like that, like we don't know what's going on, and now we're like digging into it. But then it says in 1880, like they already dug into it. What's up? What? All right.
East. That work solidly set Tennessee archaeology on a scientific course and finally credited mound building where it was due, to prehistoric Native Americans.
Yeah. You see that brother right
They
there?
got-
Now,
Yeah.
they try to show you a European. This man is a reconstructed European who's copper. But they're showing you doing this history of archaeology and Tennessee, they just showed you a European. Robert, are you seeing what we're showing you right now? Do you see this? That's a European right there, but he's copper colored. Okay, but the reason why I say European is that's a reconstruction of the Grimaldi man in Europe, sir. So once again, they can cut and paste and put pics that and visuals that they want you to see, because they're trying to. They always try to say that the Americans. This is another theory that they have, that the Clovis civilization are Europeans who came here 20 some odd thousand years ago, because they know that the Bering Strait crossing wasn't holding up. So they had to come up with another theory that said, oh, well, hey, yeah, Europeans came over here 20,000 years ago, y'all. So this is why they're trying to show you this European's face right here, y'all. This is not, that's fake. The artist that reconstructed this person right here used artistic flair. Okay?
That's right.
He used artistic flair the same way he did. This man goes back 40 to 50,000 years. Okay? Now, the reason why I know this is because this is what I do. I didn't go look this up. Like, this is what we do. So I know that face right there. That's the Grimaldi man. And they try to, but once again, what they do, they try to put stuff out there or whatever, right? Because that face don't look like Lucy or Naya's face, which is clearly Negro, or the little ghetto boy up in Montana, or the people that we just found in Idaho. Like, when y'all gonna make your mind up? So, yeah, so this is what they do, y'all. So, it's all mind manipulation, and you know, we can say one thing but show you something else, and 9 times out of 10, you're gonna go with the visuals that they showed you. So when they're talking Native American, when they're talking paleo and stuff like that or whatever, they're gonna paint a picture in your mind that they want you to see. I'm telling you that this was Egypto-America. This was a black continent. This is still a black continent, and it's going to be, I don't want to say black, it's going to be Aboriginal again. So that's what we talk about. It's going to be maroon again. It's going to be brown again. Okay? It's going to be great again. That's how we're doing it. So, yeah.
Ironically, the economic losses of the Great Depression in the 1930s fueled great gains.
Wait, what? So the Great Depression happens, and y'all get into archaeology for who paid for this?
The newly created Tennessee Valley Authority recognized that a rich cultural heritage would be lost with the building of Norris Dam on the Clinch River, an innovation for a federal agency at the time. TVA created art projects for all planned reservoirs. Funded by federal relief money, hundreds of out-of-work laborers salvaged thousands of artifacts. Between 1934 and 1942, University of Tennessee archaeologists recorded hundreds of sites in 9 reservoirs. It was not just the amount of material that was being collected, it was the way it was conducted by field archaeologist T.M.N. Lewis, and categorized and interpreted by Lewis and Madeline Nieberg.
So there they're giving you the names of the people that are involved in this and they're part of
World War II brought Tennessee archaeology to an abrupt end, although seeds had been planted for a course of study in archaeology at the University of Tennessee in Knoxville. But Lewis and Nieberg had made a great contribution. And what these ancient people were saying about themselves and what they left behind. They put a face on these people, showed us how they lived. Lewis and
Hell, Chief, you there?
Nieberg would have been amazed at what the next generation of archaeologists added to knowledge of the past. New laws requiring that sites be looked at before destruction and an increase in reservoir work brought a revival to the science and...
Man, why the hell is this? Come on, man.
Lewis and Nieberg would have been amazed at what the next generation of archaeologists added to knowledge of the past. New laws requiring that sites be looked at before destruction and an increase in reservoir work brought a revival to the science and the. It was a time of innovation, water screening and flotation to find the smallest of objects.
You see, they still built the dam.
The use of heavy, massive amounts of soil. Other disciplines brought new ways to analyze plants and animal bones and to look at environmental changes. Archaeologists finally could look beyond the age of cultures to why cultures arose, thrived, and changed. Projects like the Tellico Reservoir Archaeology, at one time the largest archaeology project in the U.S., led to discovery.
Damn, that was the largest archaeological project in the U.S. That was in Tennessee.
Discoveries about plant domestication and agriculture practiced by prehistoric cultures provided greater insight into 18th century Cherokees and gave finer distinction to earlier cultures. American people have come to understand the importance of an archaeological record to our heritage. Conservation laws that have moved.
He said our heritage. Is that right?
Moved archaeology beyond the riverbeds and into main streams, with many sites now in urban areas working ahead of destruction for road building and other projects. Historical sites can give glimpses into the way ordinary people lived several hundred years ago. And caves in the Southeast have become exciting places for archaeology.
Now, this is another thing that, especially for me. You see, because is this what? That's why I had to play.
Recent discoveries of rock art promise to add to our understanding of prehistoric culture. Because archaeology exists and evolves,
like they didn't explain any details of that. What is that? And that's in Tennessee. All right, want the family to see that. Obviously, you see it's an animal with horns clutched in one hand. It's an animal in this other one. See the legs, can't tell which kind.
culture. Because archaeology exists and evolves, pieces of experience are not lost. Instead,
it also shows that during the time of that petroglyph, those animals were there. In case people didn't know that.
we can have a sense of a wonderfully rich culture that flourished before we were even aware of it. And though we stayed at a point in time, we were all part of the experience.
See how he just including himself in? We.
Yeah, I couldn't let him slide with that. I couldn't. I was like, pause. Nah.
I mean, you see the visuals that they try to show, but they flipped up and showed the actual picture. And you see the dark skinned people. Like if you go back, like it's crazy. Like they show the painting, the picture of the lighter people, but when they actually show the picture, you seen dark people. Like it's just shit crazy, yo. And it's always weird to me how they always try to say, y'all see them people right there? Think about that. Like it's all propaganda, y'all. So.
In the black and whites. paintings.
You see them sisters right there?
Buddy.
So when
I
they
was like,
find
look,
pics,
that in there.
they finding pics for afros. They go back years, bro. Like, so what are y'all talking about? We the only people that have afros over here in the Americas, in the conjoining islands. So stop it, y'all.
Mm-mm-mm.
So Tennessee comes from the indigenous people, brother?
That's right. Fall from the Creek and Cherokee word. And they say the origin has been lost too. Like, what? And why'd y'all name it that? What's going on here? And then they give different ways of pronouncing it, which is like 20 different ways of pronouncing Tennessee. Like, okay, that's too many.
Yeah, I just think it's always interesting how they found these words here and stuff and found the people here and named the whole state after the people that they found. Is there ain't nobody like really paying attention to that? Are y'all paying attention to that? Like if they come in to kick your ass and take your stuff, why would they name the land after you? America. Amaru.
Right.
Like think about it, bro. Like if I'm coming to take your shit, why? Like when they went to Tasmania, they didn't, like they named Tasmania after the white boy, right? When they go to different places, they go to different places and start switching up the names, right? Philippines and stuff, right? They didn't name the Philippines after the people there. So I think it's interesting that a lot of the names of the counties and of the states and are indigenous names. I think that's interesting for people who have supposedly conquered this land. Why would you leave it like that? Why would you come in naming your teams and stuff after the indigenous people? Like, I just think it's weird. Why would you call them Browns? Why would you call them Maroons? Why are you naming your mascots and teams after the indigenous people? I don't get it. If these people were such savages, why are you biting their shit? So yeah, we gotta answer these questions. Like we can't just continue to accept what they're saying. And Tennessee didn't become a state until 1790, something they said, and it was the 16th state.
That's right.
So a lot of times when y'all talking, like y'all do know that. So what they're gonna say is that slavery started in Tennessee after they got there. You know what they're saying? Because remember, so-called slavery ended like 70 years after they founded Tennessee, according to them. See what I'm saying? So a lot of times they're saying stuff or whatever. So what did y'all do? Go there and start implementing the whole slave trade there? Like it just don't make sense, man. Y'all gotta get it together, man. Like, for real. Y'all gotta get it together. So I think a lot of times people are confusing slavery and they're mixing a lot of things together. So yeah, I don't know. So, but yeah, them is brothers and sisters right there. You can just, look at that. Look at the dude right there, his arms crossed. Shit. Are those afros? With the brothers back there? I can't see. Can you blow that up a little bit? Yeah, I can't. Oh, I'll blow it up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, they're a little light too. You know, they love, like I said, y'all, they love showing, you know, depictions of our of the mulattoes or the mestizos, you know, and then pushing them off on us, you know, as the original people. That's just that don't match up with the bones in the ground. That don't match up with them saying, oh well, the Cherokee don't know nothing about it because they just got created. Okay, that's why they don't know nothing about it. They just got created. So why would they know something about it? That doesn't make any sense. Go ahead, bro. Are those petrographs? Wouldn't this be like the oldest form of communication, brother? Testing. Can you hear me?
Oh no, you're right. That's right.
Even Alan Apache Brown said petrographs are older than hieroglyphs. Petroglyphs are higher than
That's right.
You know, so
Old world writing. Well, like first world writing.
that's right.
Yeah.
And so people were,
First
you know,
world writing.
communicating with this, and then, you know, obviously you see a transition from this to more, you know, more elaborate writing. And so a lot of times people say, you know, when you were talking about the Seneca language, right, which comes from a script, right, which we could say it could be Paleo Hebrew or whatever the case may be, right? But let's get back to this. This goes back 10,000 BC. So when these guys are saying Sumer, right, that goes back about 3,000 or so BC. Okay, that's Sumer. That's Coptic. That's what they're honoring. So they're honoring the people who Champollion and everybody else. So they say, oh yeah, they deciphered this. They did this and they did that. So yeah, you know, so they like to say, well, you guys don't know your languages over there, whatever. That shouldn't even be y'all argument because y'all don't know no damn languages over there from the continent. So remember, we have Tennessee. These are indigenous words. Alabama, Alabamu, Alibamu. Shout out to A1. Right, so I've been telling y'all for years that these states are indigenous names and these counties and stuff like that or whatever, streets and schools and all this stuff or whatever. They just came and just put their shit on top of yours, bro. Changed a couple vowels up. Oh, now we own this. They trademark it. And they'd be like, I'm a Cherokee. Well, who owns the trademark for that? What's wrong with that? So these niggas even want to be the runaway slaves. They can't even let y'all have the Seminoles, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yes. Like, can't be black with nothing. Like they gotta get everything. Like just the shit crazy.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's actually great.
Man, when you see the petroglyph, it's a wrap. And you know what's funny? It's not funny actually. That the petroglyph in South Carolina has the same symbols that many attribute to the Latin language, and they say it's the Latin characters. Very interesting.
Yeah, because Latin comes from America. It's like we told the asses.
That's right.
Oh no, it don't. But then you ask them where it come from, they get quiet. They start having these brain farts. And if we saying that Arabic is right, you know what I'm saying? Arabic is a dialect of Hebrew, right? That Hebrew is an older dialect of Arabic, so to speak, right? That's why they similar stuff. But when we say that Paleo Hebrew comes from America, why y'all get upset? Like, what's going on? Like, all y'all shit comes from America. That's what we're gonna say until you could prove us differently. Okay? You can go to Mecca and go run around the rock if you want to, get treated like, man, that shit crazy. You heard? Y'all can go do all that. Have at it. But what your mama say?
Yeah, Chief, you know that's personal now.
No, that's not personal.
I know. Because everybody mama said it.
All their mamas rolling with us though. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Their mamas and their grandmamas rolling with us. So
it's like we don't know what y'all talking about.
Right.
You what?
Your mama roll with us. That's crazy. Niggas be like, hey, mamas don't know what they talking about. I used to think the same thing though, bro. I really did. I'm gonna be honest with you. Be like, man, my grandmama she didn't go to college. She don't know what she's talking about. Feel me? How not? If she knew her mama and grandmama and so on and so forth, bro. Like, come on, man. Disrespectful. Y'all some disrespectful little bastards, man. Like, for real. Hey, bro, I guess they don't see how disrespectful they are, though. Honestly. Possible.
No, they don't. Nah, they don't.
That's like us going to Jamaica and just clowning niggas in Jamaica all day. Talking crazy. Somebody gonna come see us. Tell you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, man, y'all. Come on.
Most definitely. Yeah.
Sure. Go to Nigeria talking crazy. You want to?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You know? Shit. Go to Nigeria talking crazy you want to, see what happens to you.
Like, I am Yoruba. I am one of you. Yeah, say something stupid.
Right. You ain't gonna be over there. You ain't gonna be over there doing what these niggas is doing over here. So yeah, man, I don't know, bro. Like, you got to get it together. What else we got on tap, man?
Let's see what else they busted out for us on this video. See over here, they're excavating, talking about we're finding out about our people. Like, that ain't y'all.
But listen, they tell it long enough.
That's it.
Think about it. They never migrated here. They've been here. They've been here since the Ice Age and shit. Like, bro, they could say whatever. Unky them is gonna go with it. Rob Bourne them gonna be like, see, that's them. That's them people.
Nice.
Bro, but y'all use the same logic for Kemet. But keep going back to Kemet saying everything started in Kemet, son. No, son.
Look. A well-organized Bear Strait, mean they came over and they coughed and sneezed on indigenous people, who y'all say y'all is, and they all died. That's the other answer. Really?
Yeah.
On the bus.
Garbage. You niggas is taking a garbage nap right now, nigga. You niggas is laying in the garbage can right now, waiting on the trash man to come get y'all, bro. Shit, garbage. Like, no, I can't give you a pass on that. It's too garbage for me, and there's no challenge. And every time they get stuck into something, it's, well, I got a book for you. I'm gonna go get a book.
Damn, a book.
Yo, a book? Anybody can pull out a book, bro. So we playing that game. We got books for days, bro. So stop telling us about books and shit, man. That shit's weird. You niggas weird.
Yeah, we're talking about archaeological sites. That Tennessee site was the biggest archaeological dig of its time, and apparently it's still holding that claim in the history of the United States. That's what it said. It's what's happening. Looking into what's going on, all the archaeological things they could find in Tennessee. Man, you know, I can't say it as many times as I can. We're standing on ancient civilization. All right, we're standing on our ancestors, our first. I can't even really say first, but we can say first, but you know, who really can really say what a beginning or origin is? But with it being said that these things are being found and things are dating back to the dates that they say, and using multiple methodologies of dating when they're doing these things, we're finding that this civilization that we are a part of that was here, and when the natives are asked almost each and every single one of these sites, they say, I don't know, that wasn't us. I don't know who they were. It seems if you go all across the board, North America, Central America, and South America, they're all saying that same thing. Oh no, we don't know. You know, it's weird. It's weird. Well, anyway, family, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to really get all in that side of it at the moment. But I just find it, you know, that being the case, it should be no argument. It should be, okay, let's look into this. Let's investigate this together. You know what I'm saying? It should be no opposing side to this. Like, okay, we had ancient civilization here too. Now let's see if the contributions and attributions are. I'm telling you, it's gonna become ridiculous because it's all over the place. It's all over the place, man. In Tennessee, for me to see the petroglyph too, man, that's extraordinary. And now it's given was it Aboriginal power? Or yeah, I believe so. Man. Mr. Brother was on here with us going in on it. What? Oh, what am I too low? All right, can I get a one? Mic check if y'all hear me. I don't know, because I've been plugging my headphones in and out.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. All right. Lil Yos Rios was saying give a mic check. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, maybe it was one of them. All I need is one mic. All right, we got Gretchen Helm in the building, Lil Rios. They all going in. Mr. Aboriginal Smith. G-Chi Girl. All right. G-Chi Girl sending out all kind of love.
Yo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mikael Bryant, St. Peace, Tropical Copper. Julie Carey, it's like we are in a movie.
Shout out to Lord Brian in the building. Peace to the God, man. We definitely appreciate everybody. We got a little Yos in the building. Little Yos Rios in the building. Peace to the guy, man. He said, crazy how we show yet the system wins because people people fear the research.
Thinking you saying the spooks are whooping their children with the old rhetoric.
Okay.
Huh?
I mean, that's what it is. I mean, I mean, yo, bro,
Yeah.
like it's gonna be a time in the near future where they're not gonna be able to say none of this, bro. Niggas, I told them, I said every time they pull us over there, they losing 10% of their 10% of their people every time. They don't know it. They well, they probably do. That's why they block it. But yeah, so they block information because they fear. So yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Yeah. That's what we got going on, y'all. Big Chief in the building. Honors. Salute to the God. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Man, this is actually fun, yo, y'all. Like, it's actually fun uncovering stuff, you know. To be honest with y'all, you know, it's kind of a lot of stuff that we know, a lot of stuff we confirm, you know. For me, it's a lot of old research, you know, stuff that I've researched that things have changed and more information has came out. So you always got to keep updating your information. I think a lot of times these guys just stay stuck, right, in the information. So just because we do not agree with everything that science says doesn't mean that we don't agree with science. I think they get that confused too, because we don't agree with DNA. That means that we don't agree with science. There's a thing called scientific law, scientific theories, right? So theories haven't been substantiated. So when people tell you may have and probably, and then they talk about it like it's a fucking fact, y'all, that's pseudo. That is the definition of pseudo. And I think that we have to, if we were having a real debate, those would be the rules. Any information that you bring forward, we should not have to say whether or not it's a theory or not. Like, it should be able to be like, yo, is this a theory? Okay, it's a theory, then we can't talk about it. We can't use this in this conversation. You can't present it. So think about this right here. They barely have any information to bring because their whole premise is based off of a theory. Everything that they talk about is based off a theory. So basically, they can't bring anything to the table. Shout out to Christina Hilbert in the building. Who's this right here? Barkins Energy. Hey, salute. Shout out to y'all, man. I've never seen you guys before. Welcome. Salute. He said, I forgot. I didn't get to see it. This is that new real energy. That's what's up, man. Salute. Salute to you, brother. A sister, Barkins Energy. That's what's up. We got Kevin Lee in the building. You have to prosecute the judge. She dropped the ball. Yeah, can you? I've never. Can you prosecute her? Well, I mean, what would we prosecute her over? Like, what's the ground?
I know.
Like, yo, I really need to know. Like, what would be the grounds that we would prosecute her? Seriously. Like, because I thought judges have they got leeway to kind of do what they want to do. So I don't know. I mean, she definitely don't need to be on nobody's bench. I seen what is interesting though about the sister, right? I seen her doing a Delta pose with another sister that's supposed to be like the chief of police or some shit. So these are like young sisters, you know what I mean? Throwing up the Delta sign. So like it just goes to show you once again that these fraternities, sororities are supposed to be working for the best interest of the people, and they tend to keep being like the guard dogs for the system, bro. I mean, that's an honest critique of the fraternities and sororities, and that's being nice, y'all. Like that's real shit, y'all. I think that they got an answer for these, but like you ask them what they do in the community, they be like, "Well, we wash cars." What? Have y'all ever heard of the fraternities and sororities ever doing anything in your community? Ever? Ever? Huh? Did I hear anything? I hear crickets. I mean, like I've never heard of anything that they've done in the community ever. And I'm not saying it is, you know, that this don't happen. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother, Sword of Truth. You know what I'm saying? Once again, it's not about. I don't even think it's about the organizations or the people. You know what I'm saying? Or let's just say the people in the organization. We got good brothers and sisters in these organizations. It's the system. It's the system that they work for. So once they start handpicking them up out of there and placing them in positions of power, like this judge, you're not going to get somebody that's going to be working for the community to empower the community. You're going to get somebody that works with the system to push the community down. And once again, I don't think this is a color thing. This is a power thing, y'all. This is a status quo. They have to maintain the social pressure on us to keep us socially pushed down. You understand? It's always going to be these things. And, you know, to the point where you be like, well, are these real? Are they putting them out? You know what I'm saying? To make us, you know, feel a certain type of way. Because when I seen Walter Scott running, bro, and get gunned down from the back like that, they never even put dude on trial. Y'all do understand that, right? That Michael Slager never went on trial. He never got charged. I don't think that's talked about enough, bro. Like, this is broad daylight. Okay? Broad daylight on camera. Somebody's watching you gun Walter Scott down cold-bloodedly. Okay? The brother wasn't running that fast. He wasn't going far. Like, come on, like is that protocol? Is that police protocol? So I need to know how when we see it with our own two eyes and he don't even get charged. Okay? For it to be a trial, so he can get acquitted, so people can be mad. You understand what I'm saying? We can see it. It's almost better that we don't even see it on camera. If we'd have seen both of them getting shot, she'd probably be off too. Like, think about it, y'all. Like, I mean, I know this sounds crazy, man, but fuck. Ty Hawk in the building. Oh, I'm supposed to send this to Resident, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, Resident. Yeah, I'm back. You there, bro?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Hey, what else we got on tap, bro?
Oh man, that was the top of the night right there.
That was what?
So that was all that you have.
We got some more.
Let me see what else.
Hey, Reginald, I just sent you the link. Oh, that's no good. Yeah, man.
Man, he sent me so much stuff.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's kind of like they were the titles of them. That's right.
Mystery of Cholula.
Say what?
Mystery of Cholula.
Lula. Is it a video or is that just an article?
It's a video.
The video. How long is it?
Hold on.
Which
Hey,
will be the
Kevin
largest
O'Leary,
pyramid?
aka Mr. Shark Tank here. If you're watching this video, that means I'm on my way to see. Hey, everybody.
Oh, wait. Wait.
They on their way?
Oh, no. No. This is old boy's video. I don't know if you want to start displaying stuff from there yet.
Oh, so that's where it came from. CFAP?
Uh-huh.
Because he plays a video inside his videos. That's kind of why. Let's just want to go to the article on Cholula. I mean, because it's a dope video. He kind of breaks it down. So I don't know why not. Fuck it. Let's go. Fair use.
Shit.
Shout out to CFAP. Great channel. Great information, y'all. If you haven't subscribed to him, go subscribe to him, man. He got some dope shit, y'all. Like for real. And every time I'm doing research on stuff, I always run back into some of his videos. You know what I'm saying? And he leaves a lot of references and things of that nature in there, whatever. And so, like I said, we have to have our narratives and we have to put our mark on history, on science, on these things, because we, as you see, these people will make shit up to fit their narrative. We don't have to do that. We just got to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where I'm at with it, y'all. Yeah, man, it's an interesting video. Because once again, our pyramids have been covered up with sediment. Like that needs to be talked about. Like, you know what I mean? Like sediment is old. Okay, that's why this is a good video too, because it kind of breaks that stuff down when you saying Cholula and how massive Cholula is. Right? We have the biggest pyramids on the planet here in America. Period. That's all y'all got to know. So y'all can say, you can go back and forth with yourself and say, oh, those aren't pyramids all you want to, but at the end of the day, they actually pyramids. And pyramids don't have to be pointed straight up and 4 sides. You got 8-sided pyramids. You have bent pyramids. You have circular pyramids. You got step pyramids. See what I'm saying? We have hundreds of thousands of structures in America. They got a few. So y'all got to stop telling us that everything came from Africa and then came here. It's like, okay, so you build in America before you build everywhere else? Like, you build more here? That don't make sense. You know what I mean, bro? So y'all said y'all doing too much. Seriously. So yeah. I'm ready whenever you're ready, bro.
All right.
Hawk 13 in the building. Shout out to Hawk.
Get your free tickets now, Walls.
Hey everybody, video here for you today, and I've had a couple questions on this, and this is for about 2.5 years, so I thought this was good to revisit this and make a video on it. And I think this is a big mystery as far as how old this structure is. We are heading down to Cholula. This is one of the largest pyramids in the world, and it is still mainly by a lot of sedimentation, and that is the first thing that tells me maybe this is real old. But this is all we have today, the Pyramid of Cholula. I'll go over the measurements of this place, but just the bottom of the base is sticking out, and then the rest is covered by sedimentation. How much sedimentation? Well, we're going to look at that. Is what they guess is below the summit where a church is on top of today. And I guess that kind of restricts the archaeological work as far as tunneling down from the top. And I'm not sure if that issue has been resolved, but not just a huge massive pyramid. And does it? I just don't think they know what's underneath here. And obviously the sedimentation is just represented on top here, but this is a stone structure all the way up to the top. And what's peeking out looks very impressive, but goes on out into plazas and little ceremonial centers outside of here. But we'll take a look at some of that on Google Earth. Now here is another drawing of what they think this place looked like originally. And there is a lot of dirt on top of here, and I think that tells a story. But they don't know who built this. And if I remember right, archaeological work went on here decades ago, and then it was kind of put to a halt. And this place has never been properly looked into. It wasn't until about 100 years ago that they finally realized there was a massive pyramid here. This is just some of the pics from around the area. This is down near the base. But what is this place associated with? What do the experts say this was built in line with or around the same period? Well, a lot of people, a lot of researchers connected to Teotihuacan, the way it looks, the way it was built. We do not know who built Teotihuacan. As far as Teotihuacan in this site, we do not know who built it. There are guesses, names such as the Olmecs, the Toltecs come up. But this place, to me, just really hints that it goes way back into antiquity. But names of more modern cultures are attached to places such as Cholula and Teotihuacan. The truth is, we haven't a clue on who built these original structures. And there is evidence that later cultures may have added on or improved or done some reconstruction work. But as far as originally who built these, we don't have a clue. Is aztechistory.com, and I will leave the link below. It says Cholula, just outside the city of Puebla, is a site of the Pyramid, the Great Pyramid of Cholula. It says the area has probably been inhabited for over 3,000 years, and the original pyramid may be over 2,000 years old. They really don't have a clue, but things hint that this is very ancient. It says the Cholula Pyramid, as it appears today, and since the days of Cortez, much of it covered in brush and topped by a church. It says over 2,000 years ago, Cholula was rising from being a village to being a city of some importance. As the city became a place of power, many of the powerful cultures of Mexico returned to rule it, the Olmecs, the Toltecs, and later the Aztecs. It's called a Cololan. In Nahuatl means a place of flight or water that falls in the place of flight. This has led some to believe that Cholula was founded after its inhabitants fled from somewhere else. The earliest pyramid was probably built around 200 BC, and they theorize that these later cultures just added on. But when was it originally built? Well, 200 BC. I think it goes back thousands of years, probably before that. From the architecture and items found at the site, we know that Cholula had strong relations with not only nearby cities as Tenochtitlan, but the coast as well. Teotihuacan. For example, archaeologists have found seashells beneath one of the altars, an offering to Quetzalcoatl. And I guess this is an altar, an offering to Quetzalcoatl, who came from the sea. Each group that dominated Cholula added to the pyramid, technically called a temple, not a pyramid, but certainly that main structure with the steps going up can certainly be called a pyramid by anybody that has studied this. It says each grew to the pyramid until it became the massive structure larger than any of the pyramids of Egypt by volume. The Aztecs believed Zelhua, one of the giants from their mythology, had constructed the pyramid of Cholula, and he was one of 7 giants. Were they giants or just giants of knowledge who taught him all sorts of things? Well, a few things have been discovered and unearthed here. It says one mural that was discovered is a life-size scene of drinking and inebriation. It may depict the effects of a drug potion from the period. And from about over 5 years ago, this is one of my videos, and I did a video on that. And some now theorize that that may have been an ayahuasca type drink that they were drinking. As visitors can also explore tunnels along the Cholula Pyramid, measures 450 by 450 meters or 492 yards on each side, and is 66 meters high or 72 yards high. But there are miles of tunnels beneath this pyramid, and that seems to be the way it is with these very old pyramids, but I don't think we really have an answer for this place. It says it's a fascinating site to visit. It really doesn't get the recognition it deserves as an important historic site and an interesting tourist site. Urbanization of the area encroaching on the pre-Hispanic site kept Cholula and its pyramid off the list of World Heritage Sites. Still, there is no site like it in the world. But just a few general facts, this place by the local people was called the man-made hill or the artificial hill, and in the ancient language of the Nahuatl people, place of refuge. But the dating of this, when did it start? Well, are not sure, but they give it a general answer. It says the pyramid temple complex was built in 4 stages, starting from the 3rd century BC through the 9th century AD, when the city was dedicated to the deity Quetzalcoatl. And I've talked about Quetzalcoatl. I showed him on my pyramids. Where did he come from? An island that sank beneath the sea. It says the post-classic Aztecs believed that Zelhua built the Great Pyramid of Cholula. Who is Zelhua? Zelhua is one of 7 giants in Aztec mythology. The flood by ascent.
Hey, Kevin O'Leary, aka Mr. Wonderful Shark Tank here. If you're watching this video, that means I'm on my way to see you in your town. I'm looking forward to it. I want to talk about money, how to create wealth.
Ascending the mountain of Teoloc in the terrestrials, and afterwards built the Great Pyramid of Cholula. Now, the 7 giants, is that the same as the 7 sages who brought civilization to Egypt, the 7 Anunnaki who brought civilization to that part of the world, or the 7 rays of light who brought civilization to India? Well, it's all the same story. It says, according to the Guinness Book of Records, it is in fact the largest pyramid as well as the largest monument ever constructed anywhere in the world, with a total volume estimated at over 4.45 million cubic meters, even larger than that of the Great Pyramid, which is about 2.5 million cubic meters. And here is a comparison graph. Down at the bottom here, the green is the Great Pyramid of Cholula. And then this is how big the Pyramid of the Sun is at Teotihuacan. Great Pyramid of Cholula. And how big is the Great Pyramid? This is how big the Great Pyramid is. It is bigger in height-wise, but in total volume, the Great Pyramid of Cholula has more volume in it if you include everything around the area here. But from overhead, there is no alignment. It doesn't appear to be as far as the cardinal points. You just have some stonework sticking out. Some of this has been rebuilt based on what they found under the sedimentation and trees here. But this kind of loses some of its appeal because it's buried by sedimentation. How much sedimentation? Well, in areas it appears to be thousands and thousands of years. Now here we are down on Street View, and here is part of the complex that is lying around the pyramid. A lot under the earth here, different cultures came along and built along here. The place appeared to be always sacred by cultures who lived around it. Why? Because there's an original pyramid under here that could go back thousands and thousands of years that we just don't know. And here is a courtyard from down in front of the pyramid. There seems to be an altar here, and some say this is in honor of Quetzalcoatl. This will just give you an idea of what it looks like down here at the bottom. People have associated this to Teotihuacan, place we don't know who built it. Same questions, I believe, here. This is a very impressive structure under here. And what exactly would we find if we took all these trees and dirt off of here? Well, I think we'd be awestruck, and we'd be looking at a place that we would put on equal grounds with the Great Pyramid in Egypt. Why? Because I think the survivors of a cataclysm built both of these places. But just like the mounds in the United States, when they're covered with trees and dirt and soil, they lose a little bit of their significance in our mind's eye, but they shouldn't. A massive stone structure is underneath here. And here is just out in front of the courtyard. And they have some ceremonial thing built down into the ground here. What this is, I'm not really sure. But this whole place had significance that went back thousands of years and to many different cultures. And then going over to the front, you just look around and you can kind of see in your mind's eye how this is shaped. Comes down here. There is a step here covered up with sedimentation. Here we are on the north side, normal street. Looks like a hill on this side, but this is actually a massive stone structure under here. Maybe an entrance to the tunnel system. But man, this is one cool place I'd love to explore. But underneath here, massive stone structure, a pyramid that goes back, my belief, the best clue, my guess, it goes back thousands of years, not just 2,300 years, goes back a lot farther than that. Now here, I think this is the west side, but you get an idea of the structure sticking out here, stairway. And this does remind me of Teotihuacan. Then we come over here, we have this area that was excavated. I think there was a little bit of reconstruction done here. Now, I say this site could be thousands of years old, and what I really need to base it on is some evidence, but maybe 3,000 BCs, possibly, maybe going back maybe to the 9,000 BCs. And if I would have said years BCs as far as any of these structures being built, that would have seemed far-fetched to me, but I think that's when the Sphinx was built. I think that's when the Great Pyramid, however those original structures looked, I think those were built in the 9,000 BCs. This place, how much sedimentation is on here? How much of this did they have to dig out? Well, I think here gives you a clue. You can see where the stone structure stops. Now that is a heck of a lot of sedimentation. That looks like how much sedimentation is covering the bottom of the statues at Easter Island. That, I mean, talking about, does this go back way back to a time when really researchers really don't care to find out how old this place was? Well, I think about those kind of things, but the sedimentation right here, I think that is clear evidence that maybe we really don't know the full story of how old this place was originally. By the way, these glyphs or this design on here, if I was to look at this as far as being an Egyptian hieroglyph, this is the glyph for water. And below, that means there is something happening above that all has to do with water, and something below that has to do with water. Is this a story being told in these glyphs? Well, that is a slight possibility. But those of you who like to use Google Earth, this is a pretty cool place to just go look around and try to use your imagination of what this place looked like originally, and try to wrap your head around how much sedimentation is actually on top of this place, and how long that would have taken to accumulate. But this video today, just opening up some possibilities. This is a massive stone pyramid underneath, sedimentation, a church, trees. Kind of looks like a natural hill when you're in certain places. And you see here, there seems to be a smaller structure buried right here that had everything to do with Cholula. That is the largest by volume pyramid type structure in the world. The answers we have, are they sufficient? Hardly. The work here seems to be kind of incomplete, more questions than answers. But that is a video that I've been meaning to make for a while. This is a place maybe connected in some way to Teotihuacan in Mexico, but I hope you thought that was cool, and you all have a very nice day. Hey everybody, video here for you today, and I've had a couple questions on this, and this is something I haven't talked about for.
Those,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, yo, bro. Who built this? So for me, right, not only is the biggest by sheer mass and volume, the base of it, right? Now, what's crazy is this damn thing was buried. So a lot of times when you're driving down the highway and you look over to the right or left, and you say, oh, that looks like a big ass hill or something right there, a mountain, right? Because there's trees on it, stuff has grown over it, dirt has been put on the top of it. And so these guys say, oh, you guys don't have any pyramids, you only got dirt piles. Well, guess what? This is a stone up under feet of sediment. Which, y'all know what sediment is? Like, the further the sediment goes down, the older the place is. Y'all see how that works?
That's right.
So when you have a pyramid that's not covered, and you have one that's covered, you might have to know that the one that's covered up by sediment is older than the one that's not covered up by sediment. I just wanted to throw that out there. So even if this was connected to Teotihuacan, I mean, it's in Mexico. It's the same people. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, I would assume that these would be the same thing. And it's always interesting that nobody knows who did them, right? I mean, they tell you who's like, it's like, okay, if you was to build something, right? You was to create something, you're gonna autograph it. You're gonna let people know what's up. You're gonna be like, oh shit, I'm gonna do something to let people know I did this. So this is no different. Our ancestors let you know where they went and got it at, everything. So they're using metallurgy to create, to build this. Y'all do understand this, right? You can't carve out these stones without metal. Okay, like shit crazy. So
There they are.
I mean, yo, bro, that's not a pyramid though. I mean, y'all gotta count for this. Y'all gotta count for these Cholula. You gotta count for Pyramid of the Sun, Pyramid of the Moon, Teotihuacan. I mean, it's so many things y'all gotta count for that y'all can't account for. Cahokia, Poverty Point, which I don't even like that, but y'all, so we can understand what we're talking about. Serpent Mound, the Grand Canyon, the Isis Temple there. Like, it's just so much. Really? So when we say this is Egypt or America, we have something to stand on. We have more pyramids than you. And by the way, this is North America. Mexico is North America. I gotta keep saying that because a lot of times, you guys, you think of Mexico like it's another country. I even seen people, like, we showed something in Canada. Some people like, oh, like Canada is another country. Huh? Canada is America. It's attached to our land here in America. It's America. I mean, y'all gotta catch up, bro.
Absolutely, man.
Sure. So, I think Reginald in there. See him?
Yeah.
it's still in there.
Got Trauma Hawk in the building.
But look at that, though, man. They had to dig that out of there. They had to dig that up out of there, bro.
Oh yeah.
Man, I like that logo, Trauma Hawk. I didn't even recognize it. That's dope. I gotta see that close up. Oh, CO. Look at this right here, bro. Look how you see how big that is? And
Yeah.
it's covered. Massive, bro.
That's right. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's massive,
man.
y'all. Like that right there is unbelievable, y'all. Like the things that our ancestors did. With
That's
the
something you
technology.
see driving to it a mile away. Like you start to see it.
I mean, you can see that shit from outer space, bro. Like, come on, man. Can you imagine the man hours that it took? The coordination that it took? See, they wasn't teaching us about Cholula. While we in school, they shipping us to Africa. They not telling us about all the stuff that our ancestors built here. Why not? And you know how we know our ancestors built this? Because we cross-reference certain things. Remember, we get back to the bone. We get back to the mummy, which coincide with the actual artifacts that you guys are seeing right now. So yeah. What you got for us, man? What you got there? What'd you say, bro?
Ooh. Nothing much, man. I'm winding down, man. About ready to call it a night. I don't know if Reggie's gonna come in. I want to let y'all go in.
Yeah, I hear you like your tongue going down. But they say we don't have no pyramids in America, though. I think that's weird. Oh, those are just dirt piles. What y'all got in West Africa?
James, our the hotel our elders work got percentage on. James Smalls.
That's some slave dungeons. That's all y'all got. And they don't have the nerve talking about some dirt piles, nigga. Like said, y'all had a whole floor of dookie. Like the dookie had turned fossilized.
What?
You remember when he went to the slave dungeon? Yeah, no, I remember he went to the dungeon. He was like, yo, the floor was a thick dookie, like had fossilized. I'm just telling you what they said. I don't think
it's disgusting. Thick dookie.
Floor dookie.
Is hearing polite say something like that. He looks so funny. I would laugh.
Nah, he wasn't that Professor James Smalls, live streaming. He wasn't in no mansions or none of that. He wanted to show the slave dungeon. Lame as fuck, bro.
Like, look at this.
That's word.
They said someone was right here. They said someone was. Oh, man.
What'd it say?
Oh no, they'll say that. Oh, we had that. It was this many Akan people down in this part of the dungeon, and they even made a movie called Sanko 5. The movie was ridiculous. And it's funny because when I watched it, that's when I found out that story wasn't true. It wasn't true. Like, that
you talking about
story
Sankofa?
isn't true. Yeah, the
You talking about
Sankofa
Sankofa?
movie.
Yeah,
Well, girl. Yeah.
I mean, bro, it's just propaganda. Once again,
Yep.
you got
Yes, it
propaganda
was.
movies. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's absolutely ridiculous, y'all. Like you ain't over here excavating in West Africa, showing us no West African pyramids. Yeah, dig. Like not to say that it's kind of great things that came out of there. Nobody just never showed us. Nobody never showed us. Is that dark?
Yeah, that is true.
Okay. You feel me? Nobody never showed us. Why don't y'all show us? They only can show the slave dungeons. I think that's weird. So, so yeah, man, it's been definitely an interesting night, y'all. Thank you. Going down. Yeah, Reginald.
That's right.
Where you at? Anybody else want to come in and let us know? I mean, look at this though. Like, like just I mean, you gotta have some organization, y'all, to be able to do this. Niggas wasn't hunting and gathering, building it. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that people wasn't hunting, people wasn't gathering things, you know what I'm saying, still to this time, but they had to have some type of organization to some type of order in order to build this right here, y'all. Look how big this shit is. And all that up top there right there is part of the pyramid. That's covered by
Yep, that's something like
9 feet of sediment. Like, is this real? Yo, is this real? Like, this is North America. Yo. They done planted trees on top of it, all types. Look at this. Look how big this is. Look at the plaza. Look at that. Won't even fit in the damn screen.
Yeah. Damn.
So the Native Americans made this too, huh? Come on, y'all. Please wake up. Please catch up, too. Yeah. Please catch up. Look, they riding right past it. Not even, you know what I mean? You know how we take shit for granted. When you traveling, you riding through mountains, they done cut through shit.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can see where they cut through at. Like, you know what I mean? But like, well, where all these stones come from? Like, they got a bunch of stones. Like, when you go like the Red Rock out here, where they go like, where all these stones come from? Oh, y'all excavated out here. This is the leftover stones that y'all left over. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people have been working with stone for thousands of years.
Oh, yeah.
at this, bro. Yeah. Y'all gotta account for this.
Mm.
Now, if shit was buried in Egypt, it'd be like, yo, that shit was buried under sand. That means something. Like, you know what I mean? Like they dug up the Sphinx. Right?
That's right.
They dug that motherfucker out of there and found the body and all that other shit that was up under the dirt. So when people say the Sphinx is old, I'll be like, yeah, I can roll with you on that. Hey, do y'all know about sediment? Do y'all see that right there? Y'all gotta account for that. This is Aboriginal technology at its finest. And then, oh, this reminds me. So, when we're talking about sending messages and stuff, you know what I'm saying? We carved it in stone. We communicated in stone. So however you want to call it, whatever you want to call it, people were still communicating in stonework. And we have the oldest carving on the planet in America. So when we start telling y'all about paleo this and paleo that and all the things that predate everything that you guys come up with, and then you guys come back with Sumer. Are you serious right now? That is the most Zionist thing that you can say. Hey, bro, it don't make sense. You don't have this in Sumer. You don't have this in Sumer, bro. So they came up with everything and went everywhere else and made it everywhere else except Sumer. It don't make sense, bro.
They skip everything else.
They had industrial sized agricultural biggest football fields, right? Because they had to feed millions of people, y'all. So I don't know how that was working. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get more into the culture, you know, what was really going on. And like I said, you can't really go off of their opinions because a lot of times they're guessing. They wasn't there because they don't even know who the people were. Or they might have been Toltec. They might have been this, might have been that. Y'all making names up. It don't matter about the names. We know that it was the people.
Right.
The ancient ones. Right? That's us. We are the descendants of the ancient ones. Now, it's interesting how these guys, like the other video we played before this one, they was talking like these are our ancestors. I thought y'all came from Europe. So we were talking about Cheddar Man and them, that's not your ancestor. Like, I see what I'm saying? Like,
right.
see how they doing it? Like, this is man, so they just sliding in like, our ancestors inhabited America. You know what I'm saying? And like, who are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Who's we and our? And what are you talking about? What's going on? So yeah, I just think that's it's very interesting. Yeah. Do you know the food that had to be consumed to make this? Like, you know how much manpower that had to be to create this pyramid right here? Come on, y'all. Come on. I definitely want to go here, bro. I want to see this. Touch it. Hug it. Yeah. Amazing. What's the show, bro?
Yeah.
Shut it down.
Yeah. See, Reggie not popping up, man.
Yeah, and then we'll
So,
like, have an overnight restream or something, you know what I'm saying? So, hope y'all
that's
like
right.
the restreams. I do. I like them to go back, listen to old shows and stuff, just kind of see where we at in the information, delivery, production, stuff like that, whatever. So we always trying to bring, more stuff. So if you've seen the stuff before, guess what? We have too. We watch it again to, take notes, get some information or whatever. Something you might have missed, you can catch it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's about, y'all. Like I said, we're gonna be 24/7 real soon, man. Broadcasting, programming, you know what I'm saying? So that's what we on, man. And I hope you guys understand the importance of us building our own infrastructure, doing our own thing, as opposed to sit back, building everybody else's shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where we at. So man, yeah, man. Peace and love to all the American Aborigines, aka the First Americans. We definitely appreciate you all. Hey, and peace to all the righteous human beings around the planet. You know what I'm saying? If you're offended by anything that we said tonight, guess what? You probably deserve it. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? You're probably an unrighteous motherfucker. Like, for real. Anybody that think like that, bro, you unrighteous, fam. Yeah, you're not righteous at all. You don't like truth. You don't like justice. You don't like equality. Right. And you're weak because you have to hide behind this fake-ass caste system that, you know what I'm saying, fabricated power that you have. It's not real. If you still scary, you know what I mean? I say it all the time, right? Even Trump ain't scared to say, you niggers, sit y'all dumb asses down somewhere. He's scared to say that. Think about that. How y'all so scared of them and they red hats, right?
Hey, what's up?
Reginald Green in the building, the background king. What it do, brother?
What it do, man? I just got the train, man. And this dude about to baby pull out the band. Nah, he smiling at me and this other Melody brother. The whole it was 5 of us Melody people. And he's smiling
Hey, bro,
and cracking up.
You loud and muffled.
Oh. Hold on 1 second. You hear me back? You hear me better now?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm downtown San Francisco on the train, and this dude up there smiling. This dude was smiling for 30 minutes on the train at me and this other dude. And me and the other dude look at each other, and we like, what the fuck he think? What the fuck he think he laughing for?
Hey, bro, you in
So,
Gomorrah, bro.
man, this dude was smiling for 30 minutes.
Oh,
And I
that's
said,
Sodom.
and he started, the other black dude said something to him. And he like, what's funny, dog? He told him that. He like, I'm not laughing. I like, dude, you was laughing. I say, you keep playing, I'm pull out this burner. No, this dude was smiling like he was going to do something to us.
What happened, Joe? Everything went dead silence.
I'm back. Y'all don't know what happened.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, I don't know what happened. You heard me, loaded?
No, I couldn't hear you. Hey, shoot. Earlier, when we first started the show, man, my laptop damn near shut down and had a weird message when I came back home.
What was the message?
Oh.
I don't even remember. It was something about, do you like some streaming stuff? It was weird. I turned it on. I probably should have took pictures, but I just said, forget it. I don't know.
Hey, Reginald.
But I was saying that the dude was smiling for 30 minutes, and I didn't take that shit kindly. So I was about to
What?
pull out the burner. Yes, and being this other melanated person, me and this other person, we looking at each other and we looking at him. We like the dude like, is something wrong with you? He was like, what? He like, you crazy? What you laughing for? Homeboy was like, I'm not laughing. I like, dude, you was smiling. I said, as soon as you would have got up, I would have pulled out something out my backpack that would have got you. I don't play California like that.
So you gonna do something to somebody for smiling at you, bro?
Dog, the dude
What
was
the hell?
laughing for 30 minutes. Come on now.
So he
30 minutes?
damn.
Looking at us.
That's
Yes. I don't play no games like that. You don't smile for no 30 minutes and look at us. You got some agenda.
Unfortunately, brother, you live in Gomorrah.
right.
Unfortunately, I told
Live
him,
in
look,
Gomorrah.
I'm from Texas. I carry my burner.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell nobody that, bro.
Mm.
But I'm glad that
Yeah.
you're exhausting your Second Amendment right. Definitely.
Man, I'm doing all my rights. I don't care what state I'm in.
But
Oh, but see, yeah, Lotus, I don't know if you Lotus want to do this again, but I was trying to send it earlier, but I forgot to send it to T. At the same time, you was talking about that Amber Geiger, the dude who was killed. I sent Chief the clip of an interview that another witness saw and told what happened. She was on the Phil Advice show, and she didn't testify. She said they were trying to sabotage her, but she was already on that year, already passed that surgery up when the dude got killed. That I sent to you earlier.
yo,
Yeah, you in?
Yeah,
hey, so talk about this article you just sent me. I ain't get to read it yet, but
no, it's y'all know who Phil is, huh? The African wannabe dude. He did an interview
hmm
with another witness who saw the whole thing, and I sent you his interview clip. His interview clip that he did with the young lady.
you said the load.
I don't have Lotus information. You have it. I thought you would sent it to him.
Hold on a second.
No, I don't have it. Maybe if Lotus won't probably want to play it play it if he want to the interview. But they sabotaged that girl whole company. Hey, Chief, Lotus. Chief, Lotus.